and people should also be properly informed to know that I love the clips you just played shortly before the program starts, because people should understand Nnamdi Kanu's position when it comes to the criminal activities going on in the southeast today, and also before he was abducted and then position. And that last clip which you played shortly a while ago, it was what he said in open court on June 28, 2022. And of course, he was abducted presently on 19th of June 2021 and spent 8 days. He was detained 8 days where he was subjected to all forms of torture, beating, and inhuman treatment in Kenya. So before he was exonerated to Nigeria on 8 days after. So taken to court in Nigeria on 29th of June, without reference to us, we are not notified about his presence in court, about the fact that he's being brought to court on that day. So he was taken to court. We are in the court, made an order reminding him as the custody. So then our people protested about the treatment meted out to him, about the manner in which was treated. So then an announcement was made for start home by the IPOB leadership. And that was observed by entire people. We were not compelled to observe it. They observed it wholeheartedly because in sympathy and in solidarity with the fate of Nnamdi Kanu. So a few days after, on a Monday or 3 days after, he specifically instructed Nnamdi Kanu specifically. I want to be quoted clearly today. He specifically instructed that I should pass a message to leadership to call off the start home, because you understand that it's working a great interest against our people, and if it's not well managed, some criminal elements will take advantage of that to cause problem, which is what is playing out now. So, and they obeyed him and called off the start home. But however, there are things that had happened before them. There are people that are clearly usurping the powers which you don't have. So they see it as an advantage, as a kind of an opportunity to launch their malfeasance into limelight. But I'm not saying they're launching themselves into limelight. They're launching their criminal activities into limelight. So they use the opportunity, aided by those who are supposed to understand the plight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, aided them in going ahead to declare incidents at home. They will sleep and wake up the following morning and say that today is at home. So, and he is getting these briefings on a daily basis. Getting it, and when it has gotten to a level that he will speak out, on June 28th, he came out to say those things. And he can also observe that he was not happy when he was saying it. And he was not told to say it. He was not told to say it. He saw the opportunity. He now passed that message to the people to understand that's not part of them and they're not working for him. Because Nnamdi Kanu is a peaceful person and run a peaceful global movement. So, and they continue to exploit it. Now, I will say this to you. What is happening in the southeast on account of incidents that's being called by Simon is effectively being aided by Nigerian security agents. Because what is playing out in the social media today, you won't tell me they're not having this intelligence about how they operate. And I can assure you, you are into media, go and cross-check the facts. Nigerian government has not for one day rose to condemn the activities of pronouncement by Simon Eba. Not one day. Now, because it was a script which is targeted towards blackmailing this global peaceful movement, IPB. Probably in cohort with, in parentheses, in bracket, international community. Now, sometime in March last year, let me draw this point clear. In March last year, that was precisely on March. No, yes, March last 2023 this year. The Global Terrorism Index made a publication classifying IPOB as a dangerous group. Now, IPOB has before then been making publications, distancing themselves from the activities, from heinous activities of Simon Ekpa Group, who are purporting to be acting for Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. Before then, he baptized himself as Nnamdi Kanu disciple. From there, metamorphosed into spokesperson for IPOB. From there, when it became clear to him that IPOB has neutralized that position, he now arrogated himself the position of Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile, so to enable him to continue. But in actual fact, he's not working for Nnamdi Kanu. And I know why I am doing this later. So why they issued this publication, and I immediately issued a rejoinder on 16th of March 2023, detailing the activities of Simon Ekpa Group and criminal gangs, and also pointing to the fact that IPOB as a peaceful global movement has distanced themselves in various publications, and also volunteer to assist the security agents in fishing out these criminal elements. These are not something a word of mouth is contained in the various publications, which I will not mention the dates it's done. So on March 17th, IPOB also issued a agenda protesting, and opposition to this, a letter was sent to government desk. The letter was sent to that institution requesting for them to retract immediately. And upon investigation of the complaint and submission by IPOB and my humble self as right to IPOB, they on 27th of March issued a retracting that classification. I'm talking about Global Terrorism Index. They retracted that publication. Now, IPOB made a publication on 22nd of August 2021, distancing themselves from activities of criminal elements who hijacked the process, probably who saw the gap created by the temporary exit of Nnamdi Kanu, probably or vacuum by Nnamdi Kanu's intention to be unleashing mayhem, killing people, kidnapping, and doing all sorts of things in the Southeast. Then they also issued another publication on 11th of January 2022, followed by another publication on 26th of March 2022, followed by another publication on 6th of December 2022, followed by another publication on 23rd of February 2023, followed by another publication by 29th of March 2023, followed by another publication on 17th of April 2023, and 3rd July 2023. These are different publications from IPOB as a peaceful global movement, distancing themselves from the activities of Simon Ekpa, and also indicting Nigerian security agents of aiding them. You can't tell me, like yesterday I was discussing with a friend of mine who lost a junior sister during when he was during childbirth. I was asking him whether the burial has been done and all whatnot. He said, but let me tell something. That my younger sister's body is still in the mortuary. That they are negotiating, that the in-law is negotiating with the de facto government in power in Imo State. You know what I mean by de facto government? People who are in charge of certain places, because some part of Imo State,
non-state actors.
Some part of Imo State have been ceded to this criminal element. They can't tell you this. They are negotiating with them to agree on a date and time for the burial. But otherwise, you can't come there. This is reality on the ground. You can't come there, and you won't tell me that state government is not aware, and you won't tell me that Nigerian security agents are not aware. But what they are doing is that they are identifying houses of members of IPOB, innocent people that have nothing to do with the criminal elements. They will go to their houses in the wee hours of the night and abduct them, and you won't see them again. You won't see them again. Now, me. I also issued publication because Nnamdi Kanu mandated me to issue this publication, and acting as his lawyer and lawyer to IPOB, I issued this publication distancing the activities of Simon Ekpa from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These publications were dated 1st of October 2022. Another one was issued on 10th of November 2022. Another one was issued on 17th of November 2022. Another one was issued on 20th of November 2022. Then on Radio Biafra on 5th of December, I was granted a 4-hour 30-minute interview wherein I discussed a number of issues. I took time in Igbo language to educate our people and tell them what Nnamdi Kanu stand for. And tell them the messages from Nnamdi Kanu, convey the message from Nnamdi Kanu, that they should stop listening to someone who is advocating violence that's not working for him. Then the person gave them timeline within which Biafra will come. He said the person, someone told them that Biafra will come in the next day and they will have about 158 days or thereabout. And I said, Igbos are gifted, they are full of wisdom. Can't you make use of their number 6? How can you believe that someone who said is working for the release of Nnamdi Kanu is not giving you time? Biafra will come. He's not talking about his release. He's talking about when Biafra will come. I also proceeded to tell them that he has already sent the warships which has been exported to Nigeria, and probably then at the time we discussed, at the time the program was going on, that they are being sighted along the Benue River, Niger, and all. I said, what the hell? What are you listening to? These are cardinal points I was able to identify for them. I said, this can't happen. It's not happening. 180-something days has come and gone, and they change the narratives. Where is the worship? No worship. So can't you make use of our next initiatives? We are talking about Nnamdi Kanu's release. Government is running from pillar to post. They cannot help it, because I know his release will come soon. They have no option than to release him. The law is by his side. They cannot detain him beyond point. They are dragging their feet. There's a limit to which they can go. I want to be quoted today very clearly. Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, gave specific instruction to someone close to him. I may not mention the name because the person knows himself. Instructing him to file action against someone in Finland. And the feedback he got from them was that action has been filed. The feedback he got from them that what action has been filed. To file action against Simon Ekpa on his activities in the southeast. On his behalf, they should file action against him in Finland. He gave that instruction. Put me correctly. The feedback Nnamdi Kanu received from those who gave that instruction was that action has been filed. But in fact, nothing done. An order he gave. I know he'll be asked soon. And when he come out, everything will be in the open. Now, for those who are still towing that part of legion of bandwagons, let me say this to you. I am IPOB lead counsel today. I've been handling today, we have over 1,000 cases across the various courts in the southeast in Nigeria, in Abuja here too. We are defending IPOB and members of IPOB. When this criminal element started, I got a different instruction from the leadership of IPOB. It is time for us to start profiling, because once they arrested, I mean deviant groups, when they arrested who are working with Simon Ekpa, and once they arrested and probably detained either in the police station, SSS or prison, they will write their members of IPOB. Do you belong to IPOB? Yes, we're members of IPOB. Now the leadership now have started profiling. Once you call me or probably send a message to my office, that you're in detention and this, I said, please revert to the leadership. I am not your lawyer. Today, by that strategy they introduced, we have them in their thousands in prison custody and police detention facilities without nobody asking for their whereabouts, because Simon Ekpa is giving them directive on what to do. I hope I'm making sense to you. There are many of them today in various detention facilities across the states without somebody asking them what is happening, how can we get you out? Because some of them may have been either arrested in the course of enforcement at home, which has been called out by leadership of IPOB and by Nnamdi Kanu too. And they're enforcing. Someone will sleep in Finland and wake up and say and declare trash shutdown of the entire house for the 2 weeks. And
what do you think is responsible for Simon Ekpa almost having a field day? You would have thought that government should also explore the diplomatic channel in going after Simon Ekpa, but the guy seems to be enjoying himself.
It's simple. Why it appears not that he's having a field day? He's not having a field day. It appears that he's having a field day in the eyes of people who don't understand what's happening in the secret. Is that the government is aiding them what is happening in the southeast today?
That's allegedly.
Whether you are saying allegedly, I know what I'm talking about.
There are no evidence
to say that aiding them.
If I have the evidence,
I will give you the evidence. I will give you for the evidence. So, why I'm saying that government is aiding them, not the Nigerian security agency is aiding them. No, I'm saying that they have every intel. They have intel at their disposal about the workings of Simon Ekpa and his group, including communications, including directives they are giving to their group. They have them in their custody, in their position today. Tell me what they've done with that. Now let me tell you what's happening. I've mentioned the number of days, the length of the number of days that will be publicly issued statement distancing the global movement from the activist Simon Ekpa. I've mentioned it here, right? Now, what they've indulged in doing now is that those people, those criminal elements, wherever they are, they find themselves, they will go and probably procure IPOB insignias, like flags, like probably what do you call it, like flags and cap,
flags,
anything. So when they are seen, probably when they are caught, the security agents will come and tell the world that these are IPOB members. How many differences, you know? So, driving home point that these people are IPOB. But thankfully today, we have leading mainstream media like BBC and Arise who have come to reality that look, these are not IPOB. They call them what they call them by their proper names. But the moment to be able to identify that these people are not this and these people are this, you can be able to deal with them. But once you know that these people are not this, and out of mischief, you are muddling them up together. Because you want to portray IPOB in the bad light before the international community. When in fact, there are not people who are doing that. They have all it takes to arrest them. They have all it takes to stop it. But they're happy because of what's happening. They want on the arrest to continue. So, but I strongly believe that it will soon be a thing of the past. Go.
All right, maybe.
Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for these people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise.
Concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nooks and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hands to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Ike Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32 439.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day of July 2023. Tata bobo cheke ya mere gbakọ na-ekwu na-aṅa ntị ka ịṅa ntị n'oziọma Chineke n'ụbọchị nke taa. Tata bụ ụbọchị 15 n'ọnwa nke asaa n'afọ 2023. We are here live and direct. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. He is still in the DSS dungeon, the Nigerian secret police dungeon. Windowless room. You understand? Notwithstanding that he has been acquitted by the Nigerian Supreme Court. And not only that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court. That was a decision by the Nigerian Appeal Court made on the 13th day of October 2022. But Nigeria being a banana republic, they don't even obey their own law. But today, until today, our leader is still incarcerated. Rendition from Kenya, incarcerated. And Britain is not doing anything about it. They are playing politics because of the hatred they have on Biafra. They believe that if Biafra comes, that we shall develop, we shall shine light in the darkest part of that part of the world. And from there, Africa will catch up the light. That is why Britain, the darkness, the light destroyer, but there is no way darkness can destroy light. It's impossible. Darkness means nothing. It's nothing. It's the absence of light. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we are going to win the United Kingdom with a superior argument. And that is what we are doing. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition, once again, on Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, where we speak the truth. If you don't hear it here, it doesn't matter. It doesn't exist. Do not stick to it until you hear it from Radio Biafra London. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has instituted. Oh, there is another radio talking about Biafra. Do not ever be deceived. Because people have taken IPOB as a franchise. Some people, some very heinous set of people, sponsored by the Nigerian government. Because we understand that what is happening today in our land is a counsel by Gowon. That if he has understood the Igbo people as he did today, that he wouldn't have, spent billions and billions of dollars importing weapons and putting lives of Yoruba and Hausa and others in danger by fighting Biafrans. He would have spent just a fraction of that amount and given it to some Igbo people, and they will just do the job. They will fight themselves. That is what he said. Is it not what is happening today? Look at Hope Uzodinma. He wants to be a governor, remain there by all means. And that is why he is committing these crimes against his own people. And now what they are doing is the Nigerian media is doing their job. Their Luciferian job. When they talk about insecurity, they blow everything in our land out of proportion. But let me tell you, if you go to the north, the kidnapping there is out of this world. Terrorism is there in the north. Many communities, many villages have been ravaged. People are living in IDP camp, that is refugee camps in the north, but they don't blow anything about it. Why can't people ask questions? Why are these people, northerners, running away from their ancestral lands, taken over, their lands taken over by Fulani terrorists, but they don't give it the media attention that it requires? All that matters to them, they come and talk IPOB. Oh, is a sit at home. Oh, is a... Can't you think? This is the propaganda Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been talking. When people are saying, hey, give us a gun, let us go to war, hey, I'm in your back, I'm in your front, he said, shut up. Shut up. Oh, can you handle propaganda? Do you think war is only gun and bullet? What about the propaganda? Can you handle propaganda? When they will release news to you that no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has surrendered, now he's talking another thing. No, in the prison he's no more there. He's cloned, so he's no more there. So you are fighting for you better surrender yourself. So don't even talk about Biafra again. Can you handle it? Can you handle it? Because the Nigerian government, do not forget that last time we read it in the news, we didn't write it. It was a statistics, a report, and we blocked it. That Nigeria so far has spent $670 million in order to stop the activities of IPOB in the diaspora. Now, this is just not it's not all the money. $670 million they have spent so far, in excluding some monies which are not mentioned by the Nigeria, which means it's more than $1 billion they have been spending. Now, who tell you that they don't have the capability to bring criminals in our land through HAUSA-SERVICE, through Devomai, in order to be killing our people, so that they want our people to turn against IPOB. And they are doing it, they are using IPOB name. No, that is the work of a HAUSA. He is championing it. I'm telling you directly. Do you understand? All HAUSA, the man are championing here. All this, no sit at home and another person. All HAUSA, the man are sponsor. Pull all these things, carrying the whole criminals out. Ask yourself, where are those political talks they used to carry? Voting boxes. Where are they? These are the people they are bringing in. When all these things used to happen, where is the so-called Bubaga, the Nigerian military, the police? Where are they? Can't you ask yourself questions? That is why here we preach common sense, for goodness sake. It doesn't matter, you go to Cambridge, but without common sense, you are nothing. You are not only professional in your field, but without common sense, we cannot succeed, advance as a people. I'm telling you. That is why I invite you onto this hallowed platform with a dose of your common sense. That is the most criterion. A dose of common sense. So that you might understand what we are saying here. So that you will hear the truth and research about the truth and know it. You cannot do all these things without common sense, for goodness sake. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition. Once again, today being the 15th of July 2023. Today is dedicated, being Saturday is dedicated on discussions on religious issues. I will be here only myself because my comrade Mazi Kene, he couldn't make it today. Therefore, we must continue. Honestly speaking. That is the reality. Therefore, we must continue. You can listen to us via FM in different parts of Biafra land. The people in Aba has been complaining. They have been complaining, but be assured that everything is ongoing. There are different, as you might know, as you might have heard from Mazi Sanworu, sometimes there are sabotage. You know, our people, we have not understood the importance of people's property. We have not really, Nigeria have destroyed that our sense of responsibility to public property. That is why what matters to us is individual. Once it comes to public, now can I go and sacrifice myself? Nah. This is a very bad mentality. It is a killer mentality. That is why some people, they sabotage our radio FM. I am telling you. They neglect things voluntarily, something they can prevent. I'm not saying all people, no. For you not to start attacking them, please. Some of them, something they can prevent, take it as if it is their own. Now here, na beg, na happy, na one day no outside the car, be take care of this. How would they go? I send they go. No, that commitment, that patriotic commitment is not there. Here we hear Nigeria men. But as I used to say, once Biafra comes, I think we have an institution. The part of institution meant for the Nigerianization. The Nigerianizing Biafrans. I'm telling you. That place, that educational institution will be the Nigerianization. So that they remove us completely, they remove people from the Nigerian mentality. You understand? And come back, become born again as Biafrans, to think collectively, so that it's something, public property, you carry it in the head, not at the back, as they used to say in Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria that all this thing is being done. We should understand that without collectivity, without we, there will be nothing like me or I. It's impossible. Do you hear me? That is why once you carry Nigerian passport, that is we. The Nigerian passport, the international passport, is what everybody goes under that umbrella, that collectivity. Whether you are the most righteous person, once you carry, whether you are even a police officer that have never committed any crime, well, since you are born, as long as you carry that green passport, anywhere you land, they term you first as a criminal. That is collectivity. It is the umbrella covering you. That is why our priority should be sanitizing our umbrella, our collective effort. Now, once our collectivity is sanitized and developed, that blessing, the rain of blessing of collectivity will be falling on us individually. Do you understand what I mean? That rain, once we are able to build a viable collectivity, a viable nation, the rain of collectivity of that nation will be now falling on us individually. You'll be tapping. Individually we become blessed. That is why I say you are as righteous as the system you are in. You are as evil as the system you are in. That is the reality. So today we are going to continue on this topic about superstition. The second part of superstition, which we started last week. We are going to continue on it. Second part of superstition. But before I go on there, let me just see. There is just two news headlines about Nigeria Naira drops further exchanges for 803 per dollar at official window. 803 Naira per dollar. Nigerian money is going down, being useless. Somaliland. So, not Somalia, Somaliland. Somaliland is a broke away from, is separated from Somalia. But officially, Somaliland partly has not been recognized by United Nations, but they have been operating as a country, as a different country. Go and study about it. If you change $100, you carry your money in their currency. You carry it with wheelbarrow. That is where Naira is heading to. It's a very big pity that Nigeria has a population, resources, and human resources and natural resources, but they import everything. Only what earns Nigeria foreign currency is crude oil, nothing more. Everybody, the whole politicians are criminals. Everybody go there in order to steal, to loot, You understand? There is this man, I used to forget his name. I think it's an Hausa man, pure Hausa man, that doesn't speak nice English. If I see you speaking English, doesn't even move me. What I try to catch is what you are trying to, even in your cut and nail. Once I try to catch the gist of what you are saying, now I will evaluate your brain, the type of human being you are. Fluent English, or fluent French, or fluent European language, it doesn't make you intelligent. No, it's just a language, nothing more. That man, he was saying that, look, that there are about more than many bank accounts, secret bank accounts in Nigeria. Where secret accounts in Nigeria, they discovered 29. Where the money there, the whole Nigerian money is there. He said that whether he said more than 80 trillion, more than 80 trillion naira, much more. He said the money that can pay Nigeria external debt, internal debt, pay salaries, everything. Say, but they lock it up there. Do you see how evil that place is? Nigeria has a dynamic population, but everybody is dependent on handout, allocation to the state, no productivity. What you give to this place is what you give to the other place. No competition, no productivity. People virtually go and like Zamfara, they go there just to wait for monthly allocation and use it. The Alhajis will share the money and start marrying. They marry as many wives as they can. I saw, is it the former governor of Zamfara? Only the dressing room of his wife is a mansion. It's a mansion of its only dressing room, where she used to dress, one of his wives. So they say dressing room of one of his wives. It's like I saw a very big mansion, only dressing room. And you tell me, how can a country like that succeed? Britain created Nigeria to be what it is today. When they look at Nigeria, they are happy. Because all this gangrene suffering everybody, we are subjected into going from pillar to post. Politicians are looting. Nothing is working. No electricity. The policemen and women, they are not being paid. People are internal crisis everywhere. Now, nobody have the time to ask Britain question. Why are you stealing our oil? No, they are on the rampage stealing, and they will come on the radio on air to start playing mouth politics. Nigeria democracy, we want to make Nigeria, help Nigeria. What? Who are you helping? Which African country have Britain helped? Instead, if they see you going forward, they draw you backwards so that you continue. Look at what they put Haiti. The state they put Haiti today, in Haiti virtually has no government. The White House will come and play mouth politics. We are going to bring United Nations into Haiti, this and that. They don't want to go into the fundamentals of the problem, which is Europeans, which is France, America, Britain. They turn the country into a hellfire on earth, here on earth. And they will be playing that, we are moving. Look at Haiti today. Virtually no government. A black country. The first black slave country to declare to have independence. Complete independence from the slave masters. And the Europeans say no. How can these black people, how can they escape us? They will send the presidents to others to rebel against us and become free. And as we are progressing, they will be progressing. We become equal now. People that we are buying with our money. Do you think that the Europeans, they want you black people to progress in your country as a country? Do you think so? That is why, those that are defending all these foreign religions, it makes me sick. Do you think that, look at what Britain is doing, look at what they are doing in Haiti, what they have caused in Haiti. Gangs are on the rampage in Haiti. No breakdown of law and order. But they will not tell you the origin of this problem, that the Europeans caused it. That what is going on today in Haiti is exactly what France, Europe, America, what they caused. That is what they want to be done. So that they give everybody the impression that blacks can never govern themselves. And they understand that? That is politics. But they give you religion. They give you God. So that they control you. They make you become incapable of reasoning. They control you physically, even they bring you God. Their God is everything is them. You depend on them on everything you are doing, including your worship. You have a white God. That is it. Now I ask you, these are foreign religions, Islam and Christianity, mostly in Africa, in our land. Does it, what did they bring, what morality did they bring to us? I'm asking. Before the advent of Christianity, so we didn't know that killing is evil, so that we didn't know that cheating somebody is evil, lying is evil. Oh, is that what you are telling me? So that when you come, you start quoting this and that. This boy would say, what of before they come? So our people didn't know that these crimes are evil. Is that what you are telling me? Kaine make good use of our brain. I'm telling you. Because our brain is there not for fancy, but to work, to function. You understand me? Therefore, we must continue. Naira is dropping. 803 naira. Maybe black market will be 1,000. I know that. That is it. When a country does not promote meritocracy, no merit, all that matters to them is put my own daughter, put my own, is our own. You just don't worry whether you merit it or not, leave it there. That is the Fulani Caliphate for you. Mediocrity everywhere. How can you be productive when it is not promoted in Nigeria? No, productivity is not promoted. Once you want to promote meritocracy, they will say, Igbos will dominate, so don't worry. They say, as long as Igbos not to dominate, not to, please, let the idiots be at the helms of affairs. That is the sickness of Nigeria. The hatred of Igbo is the blind spot that is destroying Nigeria, or through which Nigeria will be destroyed completely. That is what is happening. Naira is falling. We must continue. Now, let me read this news a bit. News headline. Nigeria police wouldn't have arrested my attackers if I didn't mobilize them. Apostle Suleiman. Let me read a bit. I want to bring out something. Nigerian cleric Apostle Johnson Suleiman has lashed out at the Nigerian police, saying the operatives were unwilling to go after some suspects who attacked his family until he mobilized the officers. Apostle Suleiman said this while addressing the congregation of his church on the matter. Listen, he said he worked with at least 3 different police units to achieve results, adding that Yusuf Issa, paraded by police on Thursday, was arrested 2 months ago. According to PM New Nigeria, Apostle Suleiman said, October, there was an attempt. You all saw the attempt. And when the attempt came, I told myself, I wasn't going to rest until we get them arrested. I started with a group of officers. Okay, now, this man is a celebrity pastor, a big man pastor with a private jet. If I'm not mistaken, I think he has private jet. Controlling millions of followers, congregants, telling them lies about how God protects. But today, those that attacked him and killed some people, he said he took charge to mobilize the police. What is mobilization? Physically. Now he can never, he didn't call Jesus Christ to come and kill those people again. Oh, Chinekele. He didn't call the angels of heaven, those that he used to call and they give visa, or somebody will enter into France toilet and come out in Germany. Toilet in Germany, airport in Germany. And he didn't do abracadabra. He didn't do, they call the angels that used to put a miracle money on people's alerts, miracle alerts on people's accounts. He didn't use those angels in order to arrest those people, those attackers. No, now he's using physical police. Oh, are you not seeing what we are? Can't you catch the sometimes I'm saying, which I cannot understand. Can't you now see that what he's telling you, forgery, abracadabra? When reality hits you, now you come real, you become real human being. Now he is asking for police, he mobilized police. He said he mobilized the first set of police. They were too slow. Now he have to leave them and go to the second set, and they were too slow. Now he go to the third set before some of these people were apprehended physically. No more God of Abraham to come and help them. Are you seeing the gist? The heart of our preaching, common sense. And his mumu zombie followers. Don't ask him, Oga. But I believe before you used to pray and every heaven will go break loose. Those attackers, you are using Nigeria police now. Why now? Why don't you call the angels of heaven? Those angels that you are unleashing every time to your useless mumu followers that are giving you money. You unleash your angels, hosts of angels of heaven to protect you. So why not use them to arrest or are they now blind or have they disappeared? These are questions enlightened mind should start asking. Not everything they say, you say amen, you shout amen. These are scammers from the pit of hell. It's okay. All this, why are these police? He's complaining now that these policemen are not fast. Why? Because instead of him promoting good governance or making people to take, hold the government into accountability so that they can build the government, Nigerian government will build a viable police force. That anything that happened to you, there will be a number, maybe 211. Anytime you call it, police will come and will do their work. No, instead it's protecting, it's telling you, buy my handkerchief, we will protect you. Buy my oil will, the angels, as long as you rub it, angels will be on your side protecting you. Now he's promoting his own personal interests, faking everything. But reality hit him, and now he understood that he need to go police. Those that he relegated to the background, had it been that he has been promoting, telling people that look, nothing, all these things, nothing, no angel will come and protect you. The angel you have is your government, is your policemen. So if policemen are not being paid, come out in solidarity to protest, so that the Nigerian police, they will be paid so that they will do their work. No, he don't talk it, he don't say it. Instead, he is promising every mumu, every sheep in his herd as angelic protection. Oh my the worst thing ever is to call human being sheep. I reject that name, and I reject it because we are not sheep. We are human beings. And we should never be. If you understand me. Now he is moving on reality. Instead of using his prayer, miracle. Instead of using his abracadabra, Which somebody that can pray and the angels will send their money to your account from nowhere. Somebody that can pray and command and one of his followers will enter into that doesn't have documents. We enter into Murtala Mohammed Airport inside the toilet, and he will see himself in Canada Airport. Why can't he pray so that all things will start happening, so that his attackers will also be apprehended? Why? If you see his abracadabra, I will be right back, please.
Biafra is all he asks for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for these people emancipation. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise.
Concert bell, concert bell, concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nook and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hands to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Ike Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Okechukwu Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32 439.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra land. Do not forget that we are live here, live and direct, and we must continue. Okay, now as I was saying, I will go directly to the topic of my submission, which is superstition. The second part of superstition. Let me refresh your brain, please, or refresh your memory. As I have explained the last Saturday, as we have explained, because it was Mr. Mazi Kene and I. Superstition, as you all know, is a widely held but irrational. The key word there is irrational belief in supernatural influences, especially as leading to good or bad luck, or a practice based on such a belief. Remember that every culture, tradition, or religion holds its own superstition. That is the truth. Whether it's Igbo culture, or tradition, or spirituality, or foreign, it holds superstition. But when all holds, why not be yourself? Why not us be local, who we are, instead of grabbing foreign? That is a problem, because you can never be a master of foreign religion. It's impossible. You must continue being Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. They continue teaching you. They command you from outside. Foreign influence in a person's life is evil. Foreign influence You know, in a family, we always in a family na zereno omonade. You understand? It means a lot. It doesn't matter that we don't, we should not socialize. No. What it means is to carrying your family, there is family secrets, family affair, wife and husband affair. You carry it, you go outside to say, thinking that selling it to an outsider, he will like you, or he will give you a good counsel more than yourself or more than your family. That is stupidity. That is why, our land, now in our land, you will see a wife, before he can even do anything he discuss with the husband, the next person, before to get approval, he will go to his pastor. This is one of the causes of problems in our various families today. I am telling you, if you are unfortunate enough, I say unfortunate enough, because there are those that are fortunate, or those that try to maintain their wives. I am not speaking down on women. No, the same thing to men. If you are unfortunate enough to marry to have a very religious woman, without you people understanding each other, that family cannot last though. Because after sleeping with her in the night, the following morning he goes to explain everything to that Jew pastor. Going counsel. It's very bad. The same thing to men too. But I can't call wine because naturally women are sentimental. I must be honest with you. It is natural. It is nature. It is natural. It's nature. So let me continue what I'm saying. Today I'm going to talk about the concepts of devil. The concepts. It's a concept. According to conceptions of various cultures, traditions and religions, devil is the personification of evil, and evil is defined as profoundly immoral and wicked acts. I am talking under superstition. I'm talking about the concept of devil. You understand? The most type of evil is the killing or destruction of human lives. I'm coming, just be listening. According to conceptions of various cultures, traditions, and religions, let me repeat. Devil is the personification of evil, and evil is defined as profoundly immoral and wicked acts. You understand? The most type of evil today, or the most type of evil, both yesterday and today, is the killing or destruction of human lives. You understand me? In our land today, when you see somebody will commit something in our land, they catch him. He start blaming it on devil. No, it's devil. It's devil. I beg, forgive me. It's devil. This is an act of total irresponsibility. Let me tell you, if you do something and you are blaming it on devil, you are an irresponsible idiot. Do you understand me? Do you know why I call it irresponsibility? Because you don't want to take responsibility, and that is Nigeria for you. Nobody takes responsibility of anything. So we must find a way of exonerating ourselves. This is one of the evil this religion has brought, foreign religion brought in our land. I am saying it unequivocally. Because even under our system, our spirituality, our Igbo tradition, you take responsibility of anything you do. You don't blame it on one spirit or the other. No. So that, that is why we have exile. People could be exiled. People could be punished, through different ways. Ostracization. ostracizing somebody. You will be in a community, no person will buy goods from you or sell to you, no person will salute you, in order to tell you that it's a punishment, like imprisonment. You are outside but you are imprisoned. Do you understand? Just like if you don't have documents in Europe, in many parts of Europe, you are outside but you are in prison. No person, because you cannot walk. You cannot walk. So before you start even talking of economy working, you have to first of all enter into the system. But once you are not into the system, you are going around though freely as a human being. You are seeing you as a free human being, but you are in jail. You understand? So that is a form of punishment, ostracism. Now, but when somebody commit a crime, now you say, hey, you start blaming another thing, not you, which means there is something terribly wrong in our brain, and the people will be exonerating, live on now, na demon, na devil. Please, this is complete brainwashing. For every action there must be reaction. For every crime, sin, or evil, there should be repercussion, punishment. But the problem we have in our land is impunity. We blame our failures, our crimes, our evil, our sin to external force, which gives us the audacity in order to continue committing that crime. No, it is not me. It is the devil. It is the devil. And they will take you to one spiritual church or spiritual native doctor place, scammer, to be casting out the spirit that doesn't exist. Therefore, making you are now exonerated. You don't suffer for, you don't get punished for anything. It is the devil, an imaginary spirit. We should be in charge of our lives, our world, our communities, our villages, our environments. That is why we are human beings. You understand? Now, as I said before, that the most type of evil is the killing or destruction of human lives. But let me tell you, in these religions, because when you talk about killing, you will say it's the devil. Devil, because it's him the source of evil, the personification of evil. But in these religions, God endorsed and ordered the killing of human beings. What will you say about it? I want if line opens, like our brother that used to call me from Abba, I used to enjoy his interaction. You can act like him, because I love him because he's civilized. I am telling you. Maybe he's listening to me, I don't know, because I think Abba Radio is not talking, but how I hope he's listening. I love people with contrary opinions, so that we discuss, we learn from each other. You understand? Now, God endorsed and ordered the killing of human beings. Even in the Bible, in Quran, it's there. You know it. Also, let's say, if I can, let me see whether I have my application, my electronic Bible. I want you to bring out, please, because nzukọ maka ikwu okwu ihe gbasara okpukperechi. Mepee Isaiah ka anyị na-ekwu otu. Let us quote Isaiah chapter 45 verse 7, please, because we learn from everything. You understand? I want you to read the book of Isaiah chapter 45 verse 7. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. Now, if the Lord creates evil, where is the position of your so-called devil or Satan? Which you are calling he is the originator of evil. God created him. Yes. God never killed him. You understand? I'm coming. Originally, let me tell you, originally, the devil does not exist in Jewish scriptures. Are you understanding what I want you to listen attentively, because they have programmed you to be beating about the bush. Whereas people where Sabi are busy taking their destinies in their hands, developing their countries. Whereas you are fighting with an imaginary devil. Something, concepts they brought. Do you understand me? Originally, the devil does not exist in Jewish scriptures. However, the influence of Zoroastrianism during the Achaemenid Empire, that is First Persian Empire of about 550 BC, introduced evil as a separate principle into the Jewish belief system, which gradually externalized the opposition until the Hebrew term Satan developed into a specific type of supernatural entity, changing the monistic view of Judaism into a dualistic one. You know what he's trying to say here? Originally, the Jews you are seeing, the Judaism, the devil does not exist in Jewish scriptures. But he said in the influence of Zoroastrianism, do you know Zoroastrianism is a religion, is a separate religion. It's a religion from Iran, Persia. One of the oldest religions, you understand, is Zoroastrian. It comes from a prophet, an Iranian prophet, they call Zoroaster. During the Persian Empire, the first Persian Empire, about 550 BC, the man introduced evil as a separate principle into the Jewish belief system. For you to understand that as time goes on, things become influenced by things, either external or internal forces. Judaism, originally, they don't have devil. They don't have anything like devil. It doesn't exist in their own cosmology. Do you understand? Okay. It is this religion because of conquest of the Jews. They have been conquered from different Persia, Babylon, different. So from there, different influences started entering even into their religion. Do you understand? And that is why nothing is original any longer. Do you understand me? It is for us to use our brain in order to figure out the right thing for us. As long as that thing is good for our collectivity, that is what matters. Let us stop defending something because of sentiment. Do you understand what I'm saying? As long as we see it, we can fashion something, and that thing will become good for our collective existence or for our advancement. You understand me? After all, the Hebrew you are hearing today they are speaking, it's not original Hebrew, for your information. This Hebrew you are seeing today, you are here, oh, it's a Hebrew. It's not the original Hebrew. It's not the original. You understand me? This Hebrew was created by one person, cut and join. One person creating a language. Do you know what it means? It is no more that language. One person, Eliezer ben Yehuda, he changed his name when he joined the Zionism. You understand? Otherwise, he was a Russian from Soviet bloc. His name was a completely Russian name. But due to the work of Zionists, now he started being recognized, self-recognition. Zionism did the work IPOB is doing today to our people, to make us to reclaim ourselves, know that who we are. That was what catapulted that Eliezer ben Yehuda to say, no, before we can talk about a country, we have to have a language, a common language, because we have lost our language. Hebrew language became lost because of conquest upon conquest upon conquest. They lost the Hebrew. No, it became a lost language. Only one person revived it, and what he brought is a mixture of Yiddish, different languages, European languages, and all little Hebrew liturgy. He put and joined it, and that is what they are speaking today in Israel. For you to understand that human beings can create, human beings have the ability to create. And do you know that that man Eliezer ben Yehuda, he was not a rich man. He didn't care about riches. His wife died of poverty, sickness, out of poverty. Do you know? He didn't care of anything about riches. That is why we must cherish brain wisdom. That is what I preach here. That is what Radio Biafra preaches here. The way we are going about that, look, once you are a billionaire, once you are rich, that you are wise. No. We are majestically and happily marching towards perdition, destruction, abyss. And the person that man, Eliezer ben Yehuda, no Jewish today doesn't know him. He has a place in the heart of every Jew. They remember him. That is what is called wealth, real wealth. Not that is stupidity. You understand? It is not the real wealth. What you have is paper money is nothing. The real wealth is in the brain. This man can call a language. Do you know what it means? A lost language. Somebody can call. See, instead of us losing this language, let me can call something. Now the manuscripts he can see about liturgical Hebrew, which he didn't know anything about. Now he took some words from there, started cutting and joining German language, Polish language, Russian, join everything together and concord it. He become Hebrew today. It's a human being that created it. Do you understand me? That is, go and study about him. A very great man. Oh, here you see, that man didn't start saying, no, let Zionism map out money so that he took it upon himself. Even his wife died of sickness because of the dedication he put on this job. And his son became the first person to start speaking it. That new concorded language they call Hebrew now is not the original Hebrew, for your information. But they maintained it, and it became from one person. That one, he started teaching it to others. He gathered the momentum, and now others started learning it. And they said, "This now is our language." And they continue naming it. They say it's Hebrew. You know, human being, we are gods that can create. Do you understand me? Today, those people are immortalized. Those that we are cherishing money during his time, they don't even remember them. That they don't know that they're existing. But today, these people are still existing in the streets, in the minds and hearts of every Israeli of today. That is it. So we must continue. Now, remember, I'm talking about the concept devil. The concept of devil. This is a concept. You understand? Okay. As I was saying, however, later, the Rabbinic Judaism rejected the Enochian books written during the Second Temple period under Persian influence, which depicted the devil as an independent force of evil besides God. After the apocalyptic period, references to Satan in the Tanakh are thought to be allegorical. You know, they call the Tanakh is their holy book, their scripture. That is what is called the Tanakh. References to Satan in their holy book, like in their Bible, are thought to be allegorical. You know what is allegorical? Akụkọ ifo. Ihe eji emeji okwu. There is akụkọ oke na ngwere. Ngwere jikwe ofe n'elu. Now the tortoise is the most wise animal. That is what is called allegory. It's not real, it's just something allegorical. Akụkọ ifo, mbe na oke. You understand me? But this is what you are shouting, die by fire every day. They program you to continue pursuing shadow. That is why you are suffering. That is why the country is suffering. That is why you don't understand the source of your problem. And without understanding it, you cannot go for a cure. You know, when you are sick, if you go to hospital, now when you explain, the doctor have a general, everything can cause this, different kinds of sicknesses can bring up your body temperature to be high. So what he will refer you first is to go to the laboratory. They will run you in order to determine the type of sickness that you have, the cause, that what is the sickness, because without understanding the cause you will not have cure. Oh, I don't know. Or won't put them now so that they will understand. I don't know. Or come as I don't know. Eh? This thing they will tell you, die by fire, that it is something that human beings construct and bring out to you that it is the devil. And you are busy going to churches, casting out, killing, that this and that will happen. It is a lie. The problem we have is our own making. Until we come back to the diagnosis of the real problem we are having, which is the ability to reason or the inability to reason. Once we start reasoning in a human way, now we start understanding our problem. We now start understanding that the government, we being in a community, just like, for example, I work as maybe age grade. Work 20 of us. See, okay, I can have ego every month. At the end of the year, that ego I will make something as a group. Now, when somebody, one or two people, divert that money and eat it, instead of taking them into accountability, holding them accountable, we enter church, start praying, say it's the devil that make them to eat it. We cancel the devil. Does it make any sense? It is the same thing as the government. The car you are driving, you are paying tax. The clothes you are buying in the market, part of the money you are paying is tax to the government. I think the present day governor of Enugu State, do you know what he said? He said Enugu is losing 10 billion naira every Monday that the people don't work. This so-called sit at home. Every Monday. That Enugu government is losing 10 billion naira. Can't you ask yourself how? Because of revenue, movement of people, you spend money. You cannot move without spending money. Economy thrives and moves, and that is how government generates money. That government you are talking, it is a collective contribution, as I have made the example. If 20 of us, 20 people now gather and say, okay, we'll be contributing 1,000 naira every week, and we'll be keeping it so that at the end of the year we use it to do something or start something for us as a people. Now, at 10 months, 10th month, or at the end of the year, we start saying, where is the money now? We see that maybe the chairman or the treasurer, they have connived, two of them, and spent that money, use all the money, buy car, and instead of us holding them accountable, we start going to the church and say, we curse you, it is the spirit that is holding, we should have built this thing, but it is a spirit that made us not to build it. Are you not crazy? But you know the cause of the problem. Those people diverted the money and used that money to buy Mercedes and be driving, and you go to the church and start binding Satan. Are you not stupid? That is exactly the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. They program people to continue pursuing shadow. Oh, you don't have hospital. People are dying of sickness. You go. If you are sick, people tell you go and buy olive oil. No, it is not that olive oil. You shouldn't be binding Satan, casting that this spirit of sickness. No, sickness is normal in the body. Many things can cause one type of sickness or the other in your body. But as a group of people in a country, you are also directly and indirectly contributing to the money to be keeping even for the upkeep of your health in the hands of the government. But you don't know it. Religion forces you in order to continue digressing, thinking that it is Satan that is making you. That is Satan that is holding not electricity to hold. No, the money you are directly and indirectly contributing the money. Because if you go to the market, you buy, that money you paid, that person, the shop owner, is paying something to the government. It's part of that your money. Without you coming, another person coming, they will fold. And without it, the government cannot get anything. Do you understand? But when you suffer all these things, pay all these things, you enter keke, you pay. That money you pay, the keke driver is paying some part to the government because of the documents of that keke. Do you understand me? In everything, the companies are paying VAT. And that is value added tax on companies, on factories. The water you are drinking, they are paying VAT on it. The beer you are drinking, so it is you. That tax you are paying it. Don't think that it is not. You are paying it every day by day. You are contributing to the upkeep of government. And that money you are contributing, it is not for the president or governors to be going on motorcade. It is not for them to be wearing suit and hiring security officers. No. It is for them to be giving back to the people, to produce electricity, to produce, in order to be even giving back to the people, building hospitals, building good roads. All this money, when you see politicians are eating and swallowing money, it is your money direct. But the church will not tell you this. The pastors will not tell you. They will tell you that the cause of your problem is Satan, is devil. These are evil scammers. They program you to continue pursuing shadow, whereas the money you are helping to contribute are being vandalized by criminals we call politicians. But they tell you, the program you, no. The problem you have is your sibling. That is why you school, you don't have job. You don't want to, that spirit don't want you to have work. You have to go to church and do 7 days fasting and cast it by fire. It is life from the pit of hell. The factories, the money you are following, you are contributing. Because as long as you are in any country, you are paying, you are contributing to the government. Do you understand me? Directly and indirectly, because you are eating, you are clothing yourself, you are buying food, you are buying clothes, you are buying any things you need, you are paying house rent, you are paying electricity bills, different bills you are paying. The government is gaining. When one person, two people, 15, 1,000, 1 million, 10 million, 100 million people pay 1,000 naira on 18. Do you know what it means? 1,000 naira times 100 million. It becomes whether 10 billion or 100 billion or 100 million. Do you understand what that? Just multiply it and see. Only in a second. Now, but when the politicians, they are busy buying themselves, 4-wheel drive SUVs, brand new, and when they are passing in motorcades, you are busy clapping for them. You don't know that the source of your problems are passing, and you are, because your brain is not active, because you are naive, you don't know. Instead, you clap for them. Igwe, owele, some carton, carton is part of your money you are contributing. Something they should use in order to make your life better, but they are not doing it. Instead, they program you, they say, go, it's Satan that is doing you. No. Tell them no. From today, tell them no. It's not true. It's not Satan. The Satan you are seeing is all these people that are mishandling money. I give you the example. If we are 100 people be contributing money weekly, so that at the end of the year we use it to do something, and some 2 people among the 100 people, they will hijack the money and use it channel it to their private need, what will you do? Won't you confront them? We gather them, and if care is not taken, beat them and even hand them over to the authorities, or or take law into our hands. Is it not true? Because that one that one you are aware that is direct. But the government is what the Nigerian government is doing you every day. They program you, go to mosque, pray 5 times a day. Things will be good for you. It is Shaitan, because Islam call it Shaitan. It's the same Satan, Iblis. It's the same Lucifer, the same thing. They tell you as a Christian, go and start casting. Pastor will cast out the demon. It's a demon. Why you must get to work, you get miracle alert. No, it's Satan that is obstructing your prosperity. No, tell them it's the government that is obstructing our prosperity. Please, that is the problem we have with them. Bob Marley said, tell the children the truth. Tell the children the truth. But as long as they are lying to people, they program people into the wrong way. So that, imagine you have a kidney problem in the hospital, and go to hospital. A doctor is treating you. Say it's your eye. It's eye problem. He's treating you eye problem. The person will die. You understand? But as long as that doctor, the problem, and the doctor gives you the adequate solution, the person will get healed. You understand? Nigerians, they program Nigerians to be pursuing shadow because of superstition is there. I will continue, please. Now, also, I told you in Jewish cosmology, there is nothing like devil. In the Jewish scriptures, the devil does not exist. The same thing in Igbo cosmology, that is Igbo traditional spirituality. In our own real omenala and ordinala, our spirituality, there is nothing like a devil. Do you understand? This now is a lie. It's what Europeans brought. Ekwensu is one of the angels that is working for the Igbo people. Mweja jog. The spirit of trickster. Enye ya ihe ọ na-eri oga bruzo. If ndị Igbo ha na-aga eme in order for negotiation, diplomacy, they first of all aba n'ime ga-mekwa ekwensu mekwa ya. Nye ya ihe ọ na-eri zipu ya sị ngwa gagodo ọrụ among the heads of our ndị a na ha chọrọ ime ihe. Then they will go there and trick them, so that when the people now come, anything they talk, the people will agree. But when the Europeans, when Britain saw this, they now translate. I think the first Bible translation was, 1917 to Igbo. 1917. They started using anything. Things that we don't have in our land, they started bringing it. We didn't know what is devil. Because everything we have, according to our Igbo cosmology, our traditional spirituality, there is nothing like devil. Every spirit has its own work, according to our own spirituality. The same thing with the Jewish. Original Judaism, not this European thing. You understand? There is nothing like a devil. You understand me? Every spirit has its own work. Both positive and negative, they work together. Do you see electricity now? Electricity is very destructive. You understand? But without the two, it cannot give you light. Do you hear me? Electricity is powering everything. It's making things work. It makes your laptop work. But if you use it in a bad way, if you don't know how to use it, it will kill you. Do you see it? You just put an electrolyte 1 minute no 1 minute in your room. Tinye open no on it. Take a wire, branch on electricity, put it there. You but you need to channel it. That thing that is bad, that thing that is destructive, it becomes something good. You channel it. I am broadcasting, I'm seeing my 2 laptops, my screens, is electricity that is working on it. But this is something that can kill. Do you see? Do you see the wisdom of Solomon? That is why even Solomon asked for wisdom instead of money. And Chukwuokike gave him wisdom in order to manipulate even the spirits. Do you understand? To use them do what he wants to do, both good and evil. Do you understand me? Now, when you talk about the devil, every spirit in Igbo cosmology, there is nothing like a devil. Every spirit has its own work, both positive and negative. It is like a country having different institutions, including the military. The job of the military is to wage wars, isn't it? Waging wars to kill and destroy. But they are doing it for the interest of the country. Don't you see that? America, the number one power in the world, they have the military. When their military was being unleashed in Iraq, they committed blunders. They killed the people. Are you going to say that they'll scrap them, that these are evil? No. Every country has the good, the bad, everything for the interest of the country. That is the same way, in our Igbo cosmology. Everything works for us. We can use the good, we can use the bad when it comes to that. The same way the Nigerian politicians are using their talks when it comes to stealing voting materials, like Hope Uzodinma is preparing during the election. Do you think that Hope Uzodinma will go and hire bank managers to come and steal votes for them? Do you think he's going to go and hire teachers? Your teachers come, I will arm you to go and still carry voter cards for me. Voting materials for me. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to go to jail, take out all those criminals, the Oga woman, cultists, everything, because their job has come. Do you see what I'm saying? They program you to continue pursuing shadow, calling it devil. In our tradition, there is nothing like devil, because anything seduction seduce, all works together for the benefit of the people. The same way as I said, the military, the job of the military is to kill, destroy. That is, they are trained to kill. You cannot go to military school or military training. They will be training you how to eat chocolate. No. To drink, ice cream. Lick ice cream. No. They will train you to be wicked. They will train you how to kill without pity. But are you going to call that military, say no, military is evil? No. That is what you call the concept of devil. This military, they are being protected and paid by the country's government. You understand? Can you say that the military is evil? They carry gun, they kill. Anyway, once military roll out, the destruction. That is it. But they are destroying, it is their job. Their part of the job is there. They destroy. You cannot maybe when it comes to destruction, to go to war, you bring out for example, you bring out mechanics. Say, oh yeah, our teachers, please go and teach people in a war. You bring out the teachers, say, oh yeah, or doctors, or yeah, go to war. No, you roll out the wicked, hungry military. Even a war, no man, they go and do their job because they are trained for it. In a country, in a system, they have everything. That is how a people should be. And that is how we Biafrans, we Igbos, we are. We didn't know what is devil until Christianity came 1857 in Onitsha. And from there now, they started programming us that there is one devil called the Equus. They named one of the deities that is serving great in our land. Say it's devil. It's lie. Now they say is the purveyor of evil. Every evil thing is that is lie. Do you understand me? Do you know the Kumeku warriors? One of their secrets, they can change to even leopard. by their running. Once they invoke all those spirits, that thing. Or when you see an Ekumeko warrior running in the bush, Oyibo, even he run past the bullet, the blunderbush of Oyibo's bullet that time. They surprise. They say, what type of people are these? You cannot get them. The same way, look, let me tell you. Do you know why America dropped 2 nuclear bombs in Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Do you know the reason? They know that they can never win them in a conventional war. Are you hearing me? This is historical fact and analysis. America couldn't have defeated Japan in a convention without that nuclear weapon. No. Because when they first met the Japanese in the war, they were terrified. They saw them as very little people. You know, Japanese, they are small in nature, in stature. But these people were ali. Because they grew up with their tradition. You understand? And one of their traditional values is this. You see martial arts. Kimono. I think they call it kimono. Martial arts. You must learn it. Chinese also, they have it. Most of these Asians, they have it. You must be fit. They teach you from primary school. They teach you how to self-defense. You go through yoga, through different systems of martial arts, either kimono or different. They give it different names. You understand? But do you know that? Do you know why they were able to retain it? Because they maintained their system, their values, their originality. Had it been they allow Europeans to use Christianity, they will blame. They will tell them, "Stop this! Your martial art is evil." They will condemn it, and they will make the Japanese very weak. A normal Japanese, according to historical facts, a normal Japanese soldier in the Second World War soldier, let me tell you, they say before he can fall, you will shatter him with bullets until he fall into pieces. Pieces of his head will fall. Otherwise, he'll continue coming until he makes sure he kill you. The body, he has died though, but he is still marching. That is their value. There is secrets in their martial art system. America saw this and they can never surrender. They say no. They say dignity is more important than life itself. You understand? That is why even Japan today, they have a high percentage of killing themselves. Suicide. High percentage of suicide in the world. One of the highest in the world is in Japan. Because they don't take nonsense. Their dignity is number one. Had it been they allow them a European religion or carry their system, and they would have been very weak. Forgive. No, forget now, forgive. So, when the Americans saw that these people, they can never surrender, that you can, in a bush, you'll be shooting a Japanese soldier, pieces of his body, some part of his head will fall. He will make sure that dead body zombie will come and kill you before he finally collapses. Maybe Awakashigoe. That is what America saw. They say, no, these people are not normal human beings. We have to use this big bomb. That's why they use fat man on them. Do you understand me? They retain their values. Today we are weak. They program us into pursuing shadow. One devil that is a mirage. Die by fire. Hey, fire! You see, our people have been programmed like animals. Now, so every time on a cast devil. A devil that God didn't kill is you that will kill him. Isn't it stupidity? Let me continue because I will soon open the lines, please. I want people to call and ask questions, or with divergent argument. You can. Not like Mazi Ndiana. I know he's always asking satirical questions. Please, just say what you believe and we can debate it, but in a civilized way. Okay, I was talking about the military. The job of the military is to wage wars, kill and destroy, but they are doing it for the interest of the country. They are being protected and paid by the country's government. Can you say that the military is evil? The answer is no. What about the executioners of death sentence prisoners? Can you also call them evil? The answer is no. They are doing their job. That job, somebody must do it. You know, in Saudi Arabia, I think every Friday, after prayer, there is a spot they used to gather. They bring out people that are sentenced to death. Now you see the executioners, they wear masks, they bring a heavy, long sword. With that long sword, once they recite their Quranic verses, they cut off the neck of the person. Because they are sentenced to death. America is doing the same thing. America, they kill through lethal injection. I think they have stopped electrocuting. It's dead, it's dead, they kill it anyhow. But that killing, it is their job, it is a human being that is doing it. So are you going to go, that person, that man doing that killing, he have wife, he have children. He's being paid for the job. You cannot say, no, this man is evil. You can meet him and he'll be the most gentle, very good personally, very good person. But he's doing his job. That is how the thing you call devil is a spirit. It is doing his job. But because you don't know how to manipulate it, foreigners have come now, poisoned our mind and bring us that the cause of our woes. Why we don't have electricity in Nigeria is so devil. So you continue casting devil. Because you are naive. You are simply ignorant. Here on Radio Biafra, we try all we could in order to open the mindset of our people, to start understanding the cause of our problems. Not that way you are going. You understand? How do you think that you could kill the devil by fire, whereas the same God with limitless powers cannot kill him? Rather, he works with him. You know that God works with the devil? Do you know that? It's still in the Bible. Don't you know that? Don't you see? When God sent the angel of death, how many times in the camp of Israelis, according to Bible story? Because we are talking from the things you know. Oh, angel of death, is it not a devil? Or what you call devil today? Oh, something you are casting by fire. Angel of death. He killed how many Israelis when they murmured in the wilderness? He killed how many of them? In a day. Until God said, no, it's okay. Stop. What about when, David? I'm telling you according to biblical story. When David numbered the people, and God was annoyed, how can you number people? How can you make census? Do you also see that, God respects the development of human being? Before, according to Bible, counting census is evil. It made God. He said, why will you count census? Are you their creator? Do you want to know their number? David said, oh, I have sinned. He said, no, don't worry. It's not, I no go chop, I have sinned. I will forgive you, but there will be consequences. 3 months of falling in the hands of your enemies. I think either 3 months, yes, and 3 weeks of this thing. There is another punishment for 3 weeks. Let me not be wrong. And 3 days of slaughter. I think 3 weeks of pestilence and 3 days of slaughter, direct slaughter from God, from the angel of God. And David says, better I fall into the hands of God than to fall into the hands of man. He said, okay, you choose three days, right? Okay, you thought you choose the very easy one because it's quick, 3 days. God released the angel of destruction. Say, oh yeah, go on, go. Who do you think he released? Is it not devil? God works with the devil. When God talk about Job, in the same, I'm quoting the Bible you are reading. But what you are reading, you don't even practice them. When God talk about Job, he boasted about Job to the devil. And that is the same angel of destruction. Devil say, because you give him every riches. Allow me now to do, you know me now. Let me do my job, and you will see he will curse you. He will reject you immediately. It's okay. Go and do your job, but don't touch his life. It's not God working. Is God not working with devil? Who are you to cast out the devil? Who are you to pursue, to burn devil alive, to kill him? You see that you are just being programmed to waste your time. Are you understanding me? To give you fake satisfaction that you are doing something. You don't know that you are busy doing nothing. Completely nothing. Our people are busy in churches, in mosques, praying and doing nothing, thinking that they are fasted for 100 days, they are killing Satan, they are casting out. Who are you? If God is all and all, he doesn't kill him, and it's you that will come and burn him by fire. Look at your stupidity is thinking, honestly. God works with the devil. The same way our Igbo tradition, we send, normally in our tradition, we send any spirit. We manipulate them to do their job. But Christianity came and destroyed everything, made us weak. We don't even know how to do nothing again. Britain akpa football. Akpa ferendi Yoruba goal. They laugh. We became nothing because we have lost our flavor. We have lost our originality. You are casting out, you are killing devil to die by fire. Devil, you have been killing how many years now? Something that God works with, you are killing him. It is better that we start trying to understand the wisdom, the secret of manipulating these spirits for our interests. Do you understand me? The same way countries have military, they unleash their military. They keep, as you are talking, countries' military, they are in their camps. American military, they have people that only 100 or 10 of them can level a city. They are trained to go to YouTube and Google the most brutal forces. Military forces in the world. Brutal. You see them. People that are trained, one person can be able to kill and, with nothing. He will kill and kill and kill and kill. That is his training. But they will not unleash him until the right time. If there is a job for him, for the person, now for the people, they will unleash them. They go and do their job. And they will be given medal. Why were they given medal? They went and killed and destroyed. I watched sometime on documentary. One soldier, he was talking on how he entered into the behind the enemy line in Afghanistan in order to eliminate one of the most wanted Taliban warlords or Al-Qaeda commanders. You understand? In the Tora Bora mountain. They need somebody to go there and plant laser detector, so the laser guide, so that physically somebody must go there in order to plant something inside that place to guide missile being shot from a drone, one of the drones in the sky. Somebody have to go there and put something there to guide the missile. And the man went. The man went. They dropped him, I think, 18 kilometers before he reached the place through helicopter. And he started trekking. He started moving. He told that story. That he did it. There are people like that. They went and successfully he did it. And he led to, when you hear they were bombing Tora Bora mountains in Afghanistan, do you think that is a joke? People, the real devils were sent there in order to do their devilish work. And that devilish work is good. It's good for America. Do you see it? But you are busy casting out and killing devil by fire because you are an ignorant human being, thinking that is the cause of your problem. No, it's not. It's a program they put in your head, whether Algol or Fortran language they use in programming you. So that you always, once they talk about your problem, you rise up in the midnight, you say, Satan, let me bind Satan. Who are you to bind Satan? Who are you? They brought this satanic something, translation. In 1917, they translated the first Igbo Bible. They put it. They just, anything they see, they name it. Say, no, is that in Oya, call it Ekwensu. And we started demonizing something, our weapon of war. It's just like a country demonizing their military. Don't you see the stupidity in us? Here on Radio Biafra, we open our eyes so that we start thinking. Do you understand? We start thinking. If Ekwensu is bad, why do we have Omu Ekwensu as a village? As villages in our land? You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some time ago, when he have talked about it after, you know, we are all learning. No person is perfect. Do you know somebody that brought out this thing? One, is it Obi? How do I forget this guy's name in Facebook? Very funny guy. He said, no, senior advocate of Ekwensu, yes. Even that our Mazi, that comrade, I've been asking, where is he? He doesn't come out again. Where is he? Maybe he's hearing my voice. You can inbox me, please. Senior advocate of Ekwensu. He started writing that, look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ekwensu is not bad though, stop using it. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu read it. He said on Radio Biafra one time that I will research about it. Ekwensu is not even bad. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I listened to him. He said it. I myself, I started making researches. I started finding out things. They turned us against our weapons of war. Weapons of war. They turned us against them. We started beating about the bush. What all these things we are doing, we embrace this religion. Everywhere, sabotage everywhere, evil everywhere. We need to come back. I'm talking about superstition, but under it, I'm talking about the concept of devil. You understand? Now, let me continue. How do you think you could kill the devil by fire, whereas the same God with limitless powers cannot kill him? Rather, he works with him. This is simply manipulations, brainwashed superstitious belief that makes you feel happy as a religious person. You believe that you can kill the invisible devil that you are programmed to believe to be responsible for your woes. This is just a ploy to make you never to care about the government that is the real cause of both good and bad in your daily lives. That is simply the thing. You know why they left these churches growing? Because in Nigeria, it is playing to the narratives of the politicians in Nigeria, to the caliphate. They love it. When they brainwash you that, look, you pray, you go 100 days of fasting, you pray, you cast out a demon, burn them to ashes. It is your problem. It is the cause of your problem. Those that are in the Nigerian politicians are laughing because they know that they are deceiving you. If they didn't tell you all this, now you'll be focusing on government, and rightly so, and they will be in problem. Don't you see how other countries do? In France, they protested. In Israel, that you are calling God of Israel, but they are doing the thing by themselves, protesting, holding their government to accountability. But you yourself, you are programmed to go and burn Satan in the tarry night. Are you not stupid? That stupidity is what we are trying to remove from your eyes. Because the holder of your destiny is the government. The government you are contributing taxes to every blessed day. If you go and buy food in the market, you are paying tax. You are paying something to the government. They have percentage. Don't you know that? The house rent you are paying, the bills you are paying, your government has some percentage every day. Do you understand? But you don't hold them accountable. Normally in every of our village there should be dispensary, there should be clinics, there should be hospitals, good ones. There should be electricity, because there is money to do all these things in Nigeria, but they are not doing it because they know that you don't know the cause of your problems, that they put you to continue pursuing devil, born devil, continue until you born devil, go and born, continue burning devil. Didn't you see Pastor Suleiman, the person that can, the devil burner? Somebody that can do miracles, everything, but now when it comes to the reality of catching the kidnappers, those that attack him, he go and call police. He use police. Why not use angels? Do you see how these people, how scamming, how they are using this religion to scam you? To the most scamming is, making you to continue thinking, pursuing shadow. That is the worst part of it. To mistake your problem, that you don't have problem, this is the cause of your problems. It's devil. It's devil. Don't you see how evil it is? That they are indirectly killing people every day. Had it been they are using their platforms, I mean their pastors, this reverend father, they are using their platforms to tell the people the truth, that the government is responsible for your woes, people will rise up and go and take, cause revolution that will better the lives of people. But look at them, those religious elites. Look at them. They are going on the highest cars. They live on mansions because they are living on your misery. The religion prospers where misery is rampant. Religion prospers on people's misery. Do you understand me? We should understand that the more humans activate and develop their brains to function independently, the watchword there is in functioning independently. When you allow your brain to function independent of any affiliation, any sentiment, now you start understanding the reality of life. I'm telling you. We should understand that the more humans activate and develop their brains to function independently, the more superstitions are reduced, and the more we as humans take complete charge of our destiny in this beautiful earth. Do you know why we are not in charge of our destiny? Why black people are not in charge of our destiny? Because we were put in the wrong way, in the wrong path, to continue pursuing shadows, to continue thinking, saying that it is the devil. Any person that you will see somebody, that kills somebody, that commits murder, when they catch him, he say, "No, forgive me, it's the devil." Okay. Oh, it's the devil. Now you go like that. Somebody will kill and commit atrocities and kill, do human rituals. After he will come out to the church and give testimony. I killed more than 50 people, but now I've repented. Praise God. And people will clap. And I'm watching them. How can that kind of place ever advance? How? No, carry it to the devil. No, when anything happens, no, the person is... Now, why do we have justice system? Why? Why do we have police? Why do we have laws? Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. This is the era. Okay, let me continue. We should understand that the more humans activate and develop their brains to function independently, the more superstitions are reduced, and the more we as humans take complete charge of our destiny in this beautiful earth. This is the era of our own African awakening and renaissance, in which we have started and we will continue questioning superstitions. This will spur us into using more of our brains to be more scientific and practical. Moreover, questioning superstition makes us more productive. Do you know that? Do you know that now they are questioning darkness? Maybe you might think it's something simple. The people with activated human brain are questioning the origin of darkness. You understand? Oh, and God said, "Let there be earth. Let there be let there be light," and there was light. Scientists, they awakened brains, are now questioning how did this earth form? What is the Big Bang? There is a theory of the Big Bang. What is that? What is dark matter? Does dark matter exist? Or darkness, is it something, or is it simply nothing? How can it be nothing? How can it cover where there is no light? You know, all these are questions. It comes through superstition. Through superstition, you can start questioning all those superstitions. Anyone, it can take time to solve, but it makes you productive. But when you say, no, don't go that area, leave, it is God, God did it like that. There is no difference between you and the early men. You understand? That is why Africa, we are lazy. Africans are lazy because they don't care to bother their brains. When you bother your brain, now you start being productive. Your brain will start coming up with different options, with different results. Do you understand me? How many Africans are in African country? I'm not saying those in America or those in Western countries. In Africa, in their countries, are researching about this nuclear. I know people that did nuclear science, nuclear physics. But are you practicing it? Are you researching? How many are you? We have uranium in Africa. We have uranium. Even in Nigeria, we have some part in the north. We have little uranium in some part. Even in Biafra land, uranium. We have in different parts of Africa, in Congo, in Gabon, in Niger, in different parts of Africa, we have uranium. How many Africans are trying to research how to build even nuclear bomb in their way, traditional way? How many? No, why will you do that? Whereas you have Oyibo that can do, Americans that can do it for you, that can produce already made and give to you. Very lazy. They relegated us into laziness. Before you talk, they use superstition and cover it. Before you talk one, you see only quote to go Bible, quote to from a book of Ezekiel, book of this thing, and they about coming Kahaga cover Goya. Do you see where they place us? You're very, very active when it comes to quotation. And I will do this, and God say, and they read this and that, and they quote to ball from why practicality? No way. I don't know why the way we are in this mess. Great Biafrans, the Igbo people, I desire relegated into superstition, into being, mentally lazy. Because of believing this, they condition us into, maybe today in the night there will be people that are in the tarry night, or I mean in how do they call it, night vigil, giving devil ultimatum to burn devil down, but die by fire. This is what they have. It's a program. Let us remove this program from our lives, and we shall succeed. It is therefore a sign of healthy human development and advancement. Questioning superstition, it is a very good sign. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the lines and we shall start. I will start receiving calls, please, so that we start receiving calls. And I like people to ask questions, please, or give a divergent opinion. It is highly allowed as long as we do it in a civilized manner. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why? Someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why? Out of sight has become matter of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for these people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise.
Concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nook and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hands to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Ike Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Okechukwu Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32 439.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 15th day of July 2023. Today is Saturday, Obocheke, a day dedicated to discussions on religious issues. Therefore, our lines are now open. I know people have started calling already. I will continue, please. Do not forget that tomorrow, being Sunday, Mazi Chinas and Woro will be here on this hallowed platform on an interactive session. Please do not miss it, please. Our lines are now open. As I said, our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, if you are talking, be considerate. Make use of at most 4 minutes, please. And I also will love people that have other divergent ideas on what I preached to Colin. You can also ask questions, please. It is highly allowed because we learn from each other. I have a first caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You are the first caller. Please, 4 minutes at the maximum. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp for the last time, are you there? Mazi, go on now. I get put a zig in my uncle. Go on, please. Mazi, will it know you? I don't need your earphone. You whip your please. Mazi, will it know you? Wow. Mazi, can you hear me? Yes, go on. Will it all lugi? Kuka Biafran.
I'm not feeling fine, but I will try my best. Good evening, Mazi. Good evening, Biafran. My name is Chubukari Jamal. I'm calling from Biafra land. And my contribution this night is that in Berlin Conference, which happened in 1884, right, Mazi? Hello? Can you hear me now? In Berlin Conference in 1884 was the time they said Africa must be colonized, right? And I asked, was Christianity mentioned there as one of their tools for colonization? That's my question.
Okay.
The conversation will be interactive. So that's my first question. Let's talk about it.
Okay. Okay. I hope you're hearing me.
Hello, Mazi.
Yes, I say I hope you are hearing me. Are you hearing me? Mazi, can you hear me? Yes, I'm hearing you, Mazi. Oh. Yes, I've been talking. I'm hearing you. Yes, I know. But Mazi, let me ask you, are you using any earphone, please? In a use earphone, you whip your beacon. Okay, okay. Because I'm talking to you, but you are not hearing. But I'm hearing you. Now, Mazi, when you talk about when we talk about the Berlin Conference, whether you say they are going to use, they told themselves that they are going to use Christianity to colonize. Let me tell you, Europe took Christianity as their identity. You understand me? That is number one. Now, if they are coming to war, for example, if America is going to war, the time America is going to war in Iraq or even in Afghanistan, they didn't tell America what they are going to use. They didn't tell their enemies what they are going to use. Every tool at their disposal is their weapon. You understand? As they are going to the war, they have different arsenals, including their non-governmental organizations that side is brainwashing. You understand? The same thing during the Berlin Conference. They have they have Christianity as their identity. It's a European identity, European religion. It doesn't matter they are not practicing now or anything, but they now take it as their identity. Okay. When they were going, they don't need to pronounce, but they have blessings of the Pope. They have blessings of the church leaders everywhere in Europe. Do you understand me? After all, the leader, the head of the Anglican Church, do you know who he is? He's American. The British monarch is the leader of the head of British Anglican Church. I think you know that. So if they don't have the blessings of all these their Christian, which means it couldn't have taken place. So as they come, they are coming with it, just like as I used to say, it is a war group. They come with all they have, their arsenal. Their arsenal, inside their arsenal is their religious, what do they call them? Missionaries. It's in their arsenal. Anywhere they are going to colonize, they use the missionaries, they are there. They work with the European military. If they come and talk, you don't listen, they'll bring the military to burn that village. Do you understand that? So that is a fact. It's a historical fact. It's not something that we make up. You understand? Go on, please.
Okay. In the aspect of God, we always Christians, they define God as a righteous one, while tagging the devil as the evil one. Now, and both exist in the spirit. As for me, as I like you said, woman evolution, day by day, woman evolves. So I kind of my mentality. I try to find out even this our God who Kabiam that we call. You see, our parents like and the other way around, Chineke, the God that creates. I don't know if you're getting me. Chineke. Is it our parents or I want to understand this aspect of God, which we call Chukwukabiam. Who like does he exist in the spirit? I don't get it because is he invisible or visible? That is my second question.
Okay, Mazi, and I think because many people are calling, honestly speaking. Now, I know that people are calling in order to put their mouth on this, but let me say this also. You know, Chineke, Chukwukabiam, is our language. It's what we are born to see. We are speaking Igbo. I think Benin we say Osa Nobua. You understand? Yoruba we say, I think Oludumare. You know, now this essence of God of a thing is we are just centralizing it because English is now #1 language in the world. But let me tell you something. The recorded originator of letter G, the recorded originator of letter G, which you spell God, G-O-D. His name is, he was a slave, but freed man. His name is Spurius Carilius Ruga. Maybe he's a origin from Fulani. Spurius Carilius Ruga. He added letter G to the teachings of the Roman alphabet during the 3rd century before Christ, BC, around 230 BC. You understand? Now tell me, before letter G came into being, what we are people calling God? You see that every language, every nation have their description of the supreme being. You understand? Because it is a belief. It is from that local belief that you start questioning your spirits. I mean, you questioning the superstition. That you start questioning, and that questioning things will start coming to your brains. You understand what I mean? Whether this is our own belief system, our own originality. But when we, compare it with God, because God is English. When I told you the letter G, before the 230 BC, there was nothing like G. So which means God we are hearing he originated. It started from maybe 2,000, not up to 3,000 years ago. Do you see how the world is? Or the bending, the way we see things in our environment is the way we value things. And from there, because the language Chukwuokike is our language. It's our language. But the issue is this: the Europeans came. The first thing they started doing, I was watching a recorded video, I think 1949, of how when they were teaching our ancestors, I cannot say too much ancestors because maybe some of them are still alive today. Big people in Igbo land, and you see them, they are looking good. They were looking good, well dressed. 1949 of yesterday. Now they were teaching them English language. But before, when we say aba, we are using European alphabet to spell our language. In Hausa they call it Ajami. It's using Arab to write Hausa. The same way we are using English alphabet or call it Roman, it's European alphabet to write Igbo. It was not like that. So they started teaching all the grown-up men and women that knew how to read our own Nchibidi. But now they condemned our Nchibidi and started teaching them their own language. No, this is Abe. Say is Abechede. It is English alphabet that we are using. But before that time, were we not existing? Were we not reading? Were we not communicating? We were. Our people were. But one thing that happened to us is the total cancellation of our tradition, including our way of writing, our way of doing things. Total. They cancelled it. And now they promoted us to be writing Igbo language in their own with their own alphabet. But the Asians, they refuse. Do you see when you see Japanese, their own writing is their own alphabet. They use their own alphabet to write their own language. That is the way it should have done. It should be in our own land. But because now we accepted everything. Now we started writing Abechede, which is not normal to us. Chinese, they are writing. If you see Chinese writing, you will not even know which one is which. But they are reading it. Japanese, the same thing. In Africa, the only people that retain their alphabet is Ethiopia, because they were never conquered by any European country. They retain their originality, their alphabet. Yeah, do you see that? Mazi, please continue. If you have something to say, you say, so that others will come in, please. Many people are calling, please.
Mazi, another one is this Yahweh that we at times they use it in concluding prayers in Radio Biafra. Was there any impact? Like, was there any good that he shaped, that he brought in our life, that we use him at times, his name, to end our prayers? I want to understand that aspect also. Does he have like a different, because this Jesus man that they are talking about is like the man has another story, another history, while Yahweh has another history. Like it is now like Yahweh is the good one. Then I want to ask, is there any impact that he made in our life, and is it Chukwuka Abema that gave birth to this Yahweh? I want to understand that.
Mazi, I think I will pick another call now, so that you'll be listening to what I'm saying. Please, you have asked 3 questions. I will reply, and other people are coming in also. Please, do you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? Yeah, so now you can cut off so that you'll be listening through the radio. Yeah, because people are calling. Now, what you asked, whether you pray through this or through that, or it is belief system. I cannot tell you that he add or he didn't add anything. You understand me? But the issue is satisfaction of your personal belief system. That satisfaction is what matters. You understand? Now, when you talk about Yahushua or me personally, I don't need to believe that, accept that somebody from another country cares for me more than my ancestors. Personally, I don't believe it, even right from time. That's why you never see me in all this right from time. I don't go into it. So, but I will not use it to condemn people also, because it is their personal belief system. Do you understand? It is their personal belief system. When somebody pray, you can pray now and say, even you call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, when Biafra comes, if you want to worship cockroach, go get the giant one, put in your room, be worshiping it. It is not nobody's problem. But the issue is this: the law of the land will take precedence. You will not use what your personal belief to disturb others. That anarchy that is going on in the zoo called Nigeria, it will never happen. It will never happen in our land. I mean, in Biafra land. Do you understand me? So that is the matter. Now, whether you pray, I cannot tell you, as we are being programmed to believe, somebody died for us in a foreign land. And when sometimes I ask myself, if all these stories about saving us is true from foreigners, but how do they come to save us? The King of Belgium, he admitted that they committed atrocities. The Belgium colonizers, they committed atrocities in Congo. King Leopold killed more than 15 million Congolese in order to convert them to Christianity, because for them, they are infidels. For him, they are infidels. So how can you you love me, you kill me, but you love me, oh. Sometimes we should be reasonable. Okay, look at the technologies they are having, cut-edge technologies. They are hiding it. They don't even ordinary aeroplane assembling plants. They don't want to bring it to Nigeria so that you learn. You don't learn the technology. You see people that are working with a total oil driller, Shell, in Biafra land. They say there are some things they will be doing. They will shut off the black people, the Nigerians that are working there. They will not allow them to near. But these are the people that their ancestors brought. Somebody that loves us, he died for us. You know, when we look at all these things, we see that Yenila are brainwashing, honestly speaking, to control us, so that they become superior. Oh, they love the same way they are loving. Don't they love Britain? Love us now? Are they not giving us a visa to come to England to care for their elderly people? Oh, they love us. They love Nigerians. We are giving you visa. Is it love? Is it love? If you love me, why can't I establish in my own country and be like you? That is the pure love. But all these things are, brainwashing. Let me tell you. Privately, I believe it's complete brainwashing. Complete. To continue subjugating us, so that spiritually they hold us hostage, physically they hold us hostage, and we have no place. We cannot shake our body. But this time around, the era of awakening is there. African awakening. I'm telling you honestly. Let me pick this call. Mazi Juagaf, please hold on. I'm coming to you. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line, please. Oh, Mazi, why now? Okay, let me see who has been there. Caller on Signal. You have been there 20. Oh, Mazi, I've called back. Mazi, go on, please. Mazi, India, please go on. Go on.
Yes, I have to be prepared to thank you for coming up today, please. And I want to thank Mazi and Kanu for everything that done for us.
Mazi, raise your voice. These people calling this evening. What is happening? Mazi, raise your voice now. Raise your voice.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Go on. It's okay now. Go on. Oh no. Caller on Signal, please go on, please. Thank you for holding on for 21 minutes. Mazi Joe, go on. No, hold on, please.
Mazi Jonathan, should I go on?
Go on, please. Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir.
Hello.
My name is Mazi Fine. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, in fact, this is a religion discussion. Mazi, may God bless you. God who always giving you strength to try to let our people to know that religious is not the best way to become a human being, or religion is not the best way to believe God. Like as that our brother that was asking question about you are praying and after praying you say in the name of Jesus. Mazi, do you know that there is one guy on my Facebook, he's an Arab man. That guy is asking Jesus somebody. But I try to understand and I try to reason, why are people choosing to answer that name? But let me tell that our brother.
Mazi, can I tell you something? Can I say something here? Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
You are talking about, you know, when you talk about Jesus, for example, the name is a Spanish, anglicized Spanish or something like that.
Yes.
Do you know that? Do you know that the Muslims? Do you know that they believe in Jesus too? Do you know that? Do you know they answer the name? Do you know what they call Jesus? Isa. Do you know that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
They believe, and they name it. Any person you hear his name as a Muslim is Isa. Is equivalent to is Jesus. The same way Spanish they answer Jesus. You understand?
Yes.
It's just a name. You know.
Yes.
So that is it. That is for your information. Any place, any Muslim you hear, his name is Isa. Isa is Jesus. Is the Arabic form of Jesus. The same way they call Moses. Moses is Musa. Yes.
Musa. Yes.
Aaron is Aruna. That's it.
Mazi, so why is it our people don't want to use their brain?
You know, Mazi, it's not that they don't want. It's ignorance. Mazi, chekwena okay, they like that. Okay, now no better all this was your materia. Don't blame anybody. It's ignorance.
No, Mazi,
it's ignorance.
I'm not trying to blame anybody. But for someone to come and start answering that question, actually you, which Chukwu Okike Abiama and the Chineke, I was listening to that kind of question, and that man was asking you. In fact, Mazi, I didn't. If I say that, if you call it ignorance, Mazi, well, I may say it's ignorant, but how can people know all these things? Are they not researching? Are our people not researching? The religion as a Christianity come through the help of Portuguese in order to slave us, to conquer us. In this your program, I told you several occasions that even my grandfather was somebody that Britain used during that slave time, During the slaving time, my grandfather was used by British. During the time of Omoloko, that is, most of our people read that Igbo, Omoniko Igbo. The river that Omoniko and his people was drowned inside that water is my river. I don't know what is happening to our people. In fact, Mazi, I believe that some of questions that our people are asking, maybe in short, maybe then send them to come and ask this kind of question. Whereby,
Mazi, please, no, don't discourage people from asking, because the more you know, let me come. Just make your everybody have the same type of ability to understand. Let me tell you, I could remember even in our school days, secondary school days, I could remember there are people in my class. They can be there. There is one guy. He can read book, put head into the book from morning till night. But before God and man, he doesn't understand nothing. So it's the capability. So please do not, when you talk like this, people will be discouraged from asking questions. People have different ways of understanding. Please. So don't.
Corrected.
Yes.
Corrected. Yeah. Thank you, Maz. Thank you, Maz. It's good. Thank you, Maz. But what I'm trying to let you know, Maz, is this your good work is in short is going a long way. You're changing a lot of things, because I believe that our grandfather has the way of worshiping God. our grandfathers during that time. There's a story that my father told me. He told me that story, but I know that our time is not in my side. Anytime that I have the opportunity to call, I will share the story. Mazi, you see, Chukwu Okabiama and the Chineke. Once something is happening to you, you mention that name. Mazi, in fact, you will see the good impact of them than calling a foreign name. Because all those names them brought to us during that time or time of religion, all of them is a slaving name. But is not fighting back to them. That is why even our leader Mazi Nnamdi, there's one of his preaching. He told us that even Christ himself, when the disciple asked him, teach us which kind of prayer that can we pray so that God will hear our prayer. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi interpreted the prayer. Say even Christ himself did not even recognize himself. He said that I was sent by somebody, as a God sent our leader to save us, to liberate us, to give us freedom in this contraction, in this zoo. That is how the Christ was sent to liberate people during that time. And he told them that yes, somebody sent to me. And if you want to pray, call that man that sent me. He teach all of them all the whole prayer to the end. But sometimes I don't know. In fact, the man may God let me just so that others will put their own.
Thank you. We must continue. We never shut people that wants to ask questions. It doesn't matter how, please, because everybody have not the same level of understanding and ability or mental ability. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you very clearly, sir.
Mazi.
Yeah, Dr. Jonathan, thank you. Thank you for starting the raging fire again today. First of all, my question is, where is sentiment in superstition? Is it part of it, or is it an offshoot of superstition? Let me explain what I meant by that question. Because superstition envelops a lot of something. Sentiment comes in, from my own understanding, to help drive superstition. And this has been bugging us for a very long time. Now, look at the issue we have at hand. I believe that our people, we are suffering because we are lazy. Let us remember that Nnamdi, emphasis is always to read, because when you read, you understand. You're able to critically assess issues. Now, every weekend, you go ahead within the week reading and coming to share with us. Many of us are seeing you as, oh, let us go and listen to be entertained. It is not like that, and it shouldn't be like that.
Of course.
I give you an example. None of Nigerian lawmakers in their 9th assembly, none of them, senators and House of Representatives, none of them read one single book. Because the more you read, the more you understand, the more you question. That is the major problem that is holding us. And that is where my question of sentiment comes in. Because we are lazy, we don't read, we don't research, we don't do any of those things. So how can you critically think and assess issues of superstition? And that has given rise to all of us believing whatever they told us. We hold it very tight. In fact, we run down our own people. We run down our values because we want to promote the values that are alien to us. The ones that we know, we do away with them. And then we are so sentimental about defending the foreign cultures and foreign values that are imposed on us. So I think part of the solution should be for our people not to be paying attention to entertainment, not to be paying attention to this useless BB Niger and all that, but they should invest their time in reading, in researching. You were quoting the Bible. How many of us sit down to read that Bible? But we rely on speeches from pastors, and they will select the words that are amenable to them. When you give, the Lord will give you back. It doesn't matter if you are doing that on an empty stomach. Suleiman called the police, said he called the police. The truth of the matter was he mobilized them. He gave them bribe to go after.
That is the mobilization now, Mazi. That is the mobilization.
The Holy Spirit to come and fish them out. So that is my issue today. I still want you to respond on the issue of superstition and sentiment. Thank you. I stand down and listen and come in later.
Mazi. When you talk about sentiment also, because sentiment is versatile, you understand? There could be positive sentiments. You understand me? You know, for example, if you are in a war front, for example, you boasting the morale of soldiers. You could also be boasting their sentiments, their emotions. I go like this. Nah, you don't see that again. You guys are home. We march forward. That is you. It's positive sentiments for that period. But what they are distributing through religion is for us to have sentiments for fake. How do I? What this phrase do I use? A fake sense of accomplishment. You understand? So that when you go to church after in the night, that night vigil. I could remember when I used to go night vigil. You pray. Communicate all that fake sense of accomplishment. Oh, devil, die by fire. So that when you move, when you are moving out, now you feel happy that you have accomplished your mission, that you have killed the devil that is blocking your road from your road of business, the devil that is making government not to pay your salary in due time. These are fake sense of accomplishments due to the negative sentiments they put in you through the religion. That is it. That is the worst type. You understand? Whereas they don't, if they tell you that, look, your problem is not devil. Oh. You see, we don't have light. Oh, nepe we no oh what devil meneyao. Oh, I'm in a complete service. All of a sudden, nepe work as well blood of Jesus. Oh, Jesus, oh, devil has come. No, it is not devil. It is the government. If the government is using the money you are contributing as in the form of tax, different forms of tax and bills, if they are using it judiciously, they will provide the electricity 24/7, and you don't need to attach the taking of light to devil. Do you see where they mix up everything? How mix it up our brains? Let me go to Mazi Joe Agafe. Can you hear me, Mazi? You have been here for, let's say, 27 minutes. Mazi Joe, can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you. I can hear you clearly, Mazi. Very good evening. Can you hear me, Mazi?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Go on, please.
Okay, great. Dalu, Mazi. Dalu. Mazi, I'm going to shoot straight into my little submission. I want to ask you something. Today is Saturday, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Okay. I know that many of our people in Biafra land, even in some parts of Africa, they don't know that today, Saturday, is dedicated to Saturn, the deity of Europe. Saturn's day, the day they worship Saturn. Now, tomorrow is the day of the sun. They call it Sunday, the day of the sun. Now, the Europeans chose that day to start the week. They go to that they start the week with worshiping their sun deity. Because their 7 days has different names of different deities that owns it. Even the months, even the planets that they discovered outside Earth, they named them Jupiter, Saturn, just the names of their various deities. Most of our people are not aware of all this. Now, due to the Mazi, in our Igbo cosmology, we don't have anything like Satan or devil. The British, after shamefully being fought against by our great Ekumeku warriors, since then, after finding out about the exploits of Ekwensu and how his expertise was used against them, the British automatically named it devil or Satan. They now equated it with their own devil. Moreover, in our Igbo cosmology, our Chukwu does not have a son. It never had a son, unlike the deity of the Europeans. However, Chukwu's spirit also did not sleep with another man's wife, Joseph, to bear a son. In European cosmology, Zeus sleeps with women of his choice. He comes down, he flies down, he sleeps with them, he fathered children with them. Automatically, those children now became godlike, just like him, half human, half a deity, and they are worshipped. Zeus is referred to as the all-knowing father in European cosmology. Mazi, do you know that every 4 years, every Olympic year, at Mount Olympus in Greece, sacrifices are made to Zeus, who it is believed abides up there. The Olympic torch travels around the world, which signifies conquering of the world by the West. Mazi,
this thing, many people don't understand it. Many people don't know it. The Olympics that is established.
Yes.
Many people don't understand the history behind it. Go on, Mazi.
Exactly. Okay. So, Mazi, don't be surprised that even this football we are playing every 4 years, every 2 years, has significance from the European spiritual perspective. But the problem, I think, I wouldn't call it a problem. The fact is that poverty from where we come from has made so many people lazy to even want to find out or to ask questions. They want to believe that their problem can be solved now by the deity of the Europeans that was forced down on them with whips, canes, and they are here. I don't know, Mazi, especially our Igbo brothers and sisters, if they are going to church on Sundays, have they ever asked themselves, the Chukwu that my father and my mother are worshiping, is it the same with these people's God? Does he have a son? Did Chukwu marry? No. Mazi, when a person is on a journey and the person is about to get lost, the next thing the person will do is to ask questions. He will ask, please, my brother, my sister, am I on the right path? I'm going to so place. They will not tell you, no, this is not the way. Take this place. The problem is that most of our people don't want to listen to us that are now awakened, that have now understood the gimmicks, the tricks of this European Christianity that they brought to Africa. Mazi, our people, either they like it or not, we will continue preaching this thing. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi Joe Agafe. There were. Like what our brother said, he mentioned something about poverty. Yes. Let me tell you, everything in this world boils down to economy. That is number one thing. Making sure that at least you survive, you eat and survive. So, one thing is this. The Europeans, they impose a system to us in order to keep us down. And how do they keep us down? So that what we do is looking for what to eat. Eba kandi anụrụ engine. keeping us. It's not easy to liberate ourselves from this, from hand to mouth, looking for our daily bread. It is the hardest thing on earth. It is not something, it is not an individual fight. The Europeans, they liberated themselves. That is when, blood flowed in the streets of Europe. For them to be liberated from this peasantry, from hand to mouth. Only few people are controlling all of them. All are relegated to poverty. So when you are poor, you don't have even hope of what to eat your lunch. The next minute, you don't have hope. So what will make you to be thinking about philosophy, human philosophy? What will make you to be thinking of how we are going to, our children are going to stay? No. What will matter to you is how to get food to eat, to put in your mouth and your children, to survive for that day. And that's why what they have relegated Nigerians. So that any politician, they lock the wealth, lock the money to themselves. And trickling it down little by little, so that during election time they can use 1,000 naira and buy a community, and everybody will let me chop first. The one I eat, my national cake. That is the worst. Everything is interrelated. It's interconnected like cobweb. Do you understand me? This is it's not a small fight, I'm telling you. It's not a small. It takes collectivity to remove ourselves from this serious situation. And one of the main tools they use in holding us down is this religion. So that you accept everything as the will of God. When somebody dies in accident because of bad road, that government should be held accountable. They say, no, it's God. I beg God. Waiting. Others will give testimony how they survive. No, it is not me. Thank God, the God of choosing that I'm worshiping. The God of Adebeye I'm worshiping saved me. But others died. So, everybody is relegated to fighting for yourself individually. That is the highest mess we are in. Individual survivor, relegated to individual survivor, is a very big mess. I'm telling you. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been here 27 minutes. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? So, everybody is relegated to fight. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Individual survivor, relegated to individual survivor. Caller on WhatsApp for the last time. Can you hear me?
Hello?
No, please go on. Welcome to the program.
Hello, you are hearing my voice?
Mazi, go on, please, go on. The whole world is hearing you, go on.
Okay, I'm very happy to belong into the program this evening. I'm very happy to belong into the... Good evening, Mr. Our professor that enlightened us to make us to understand, to make us to realize our question that we have been asking for years. I want to contribute to, I'm not asking a question, but just to contribute for what brother said, the first call, by asking about Chukwu Abiyama. Only the Igbo name that we call him make you to understand the name, Chukwu Okike and the Chineke. Now, let me use this medium and give you a small story about my father. My father was, as Igbo people said it, a native doctor that cure Obanje, marine, and other things. There's one time when I was 13 years, I was helping my father for everything that he's doing. But there's something that touched me that made me to start going to church and calling the name of Jesus. Because when my father entered into his shrine, he will first of all and call Obasi bin Eligwe and call Chineke nke Eligwe before he start doing anything he's doing. So when I enter into night to sleep, I'm thinking of that person that my father was calling before he started doing his own thing that he's doing. That means that person is more superior than my father. Because when I was a little baby, I thought that my father is all and all, that nobody in earth that is more than my father. That's when I started thinking about church and going to church. But all my question, the time I was going to church, I'll become radical and start fighting against my father in the little age of 13 and 14 years. All those years go without fighting. You know why I give him that small story about when he was asking about Chukwu Okike and Chineke. I want to let that brother to know that Chineke is the supreme God, that Igbo people know him as Chineke, because we have many Chi and we have Nkeneken. So when you speak it in Igbo language, you understand it without even asking question. Not like English, that is not our language. So why I call this evening is about Ekwensu that you speak when you was preaching. In that period, I was thinking about Ekwensu because the same thing I think about Chineke. I'm a man that I like to question myself for what I heard someone said or what somebody tell me. If I sleep in the night, I like to do question and know what is the truth and what is not truth. And that will lead me to this radio station. Immediately I listen to this radio station. This radio station enlightened me all my questions that I have been asking. Some calls, some brothers that calls enlighten me, and you, the preacher, enlighten me. That makes me to understand more better. To realize that Ekwensu is not the devil that the people believe us to know that it's a devil. In Igbo language, that Ekwensu is a spirit of war. In the meaning the book, Ikwe Osu, Obru Nikwe Royaresu. So when you see the meaning of Ekwensu and think it, you will see that there is nothing like connection between Ekwensu and the devil. Because in Igbo language, they teach us in a school in 1970s when we were in nursery school. The only thing we know about is bad and the good. Ifoma ni fojo. Ifoma ni fojo. That Ekwensu come when the people bring us Christianity. That's when they introduce Ekwensu. So Ekwensu is not a devil as people think it to be. So I come to, again, I touch to that brother that talking about the person that asked a question about Chineke. I want to let that brother to know that there are some people that when they are hearing you speaking in this format, we are speaking in this radio, their body, they cannot withstand to hear the truth. It's very, very hard for them to understand. But by time going, and we are speaking, and we are enlightening, that will make people to start to be realizing something that they know when they was young, and when they was a baby, and something that they see their forefathers doing. That will make them to understand, to know that what we are saying here, we are doing it just to free our mental slave. Our mental, the way we think about God, the way we think about religion, that will enable us to help ourselves, to reset our brain, to know what is good and what is bad. Because everything, when you see into the religion matter in this world, everything that happened, they say is God. Everything that happened, they say is God. And mind you, all these pastors that are telling you that is God is God. God is going to judge them in the last day. Because when you read into that your Bible, you see that when God said that I created this world for you as a human being, this world belongs to you. Subdue it. Anything that you say that will happen in this world will happen. This world is not for the spirits. So how can you be teaching me things of the spirit instead of you to teach me things of this world? Because God gave us this world to inherit, to subdue it, to control it, to put it in any way we want it to do. It's for us. Because they say that when God says something, it must surely be happen. So God give us this word, it belongs to us. As you are a living soul, this word belongs to you. If you are a spirit, this word is not to belong to you. So we as a living soul, we must surely learn things of this world, not things of the spirit. Because things of the spirit is not the things of this world. How can we live things of the world to make the place that we are living better? And we are going to learn things of the spirit to make the word of the spirit better. How can that be possible?
Mazi, that's a very big question.
Let me stop here.
Thank you very much.
Let me stop here.
Of course. You know, through this interactions, questions are being raised. Sometimes I say, "Are you the trend or how do we come into this world of suffering? Only suffering from, as a people, we're suffering. With for example, with Nigeria passport, which place can you go without visa with Nigerian passport? But with German passport, you go almost everywhere. With Italian passport, everywhere. Where you need visa, you can even get it online, direct, without stress. So, you see, what matters is how to better our physical lives, our physical world. For our, I said it at the beginning. The reign of blessing of our collective nation. That is one thing, that is the first thing that we should be doing. Trying to, our collectivity is what matters, it should be number one. Because once we have a good collective, a good nation, the reign of blessing of that nation will be dropping to each and every one of us. You can be sick and call ambulance anywhere ambulance will come and pick you. I saw in the social media today, I think a woman fell down in Enugu. Just walking on the road, people gather. If not for one Mazi that come and help pick him up to go to the hospital. Something that ambulance immediately should have come and pick her up, give her VIP treatment as a citizen. But it doesn't happen in our land. That is why you see individual blessing is rubbish, it's nonsense. Individual, they program us and we are going into negativity. Thinking is positive. Oh, I have this. But your collectivity is zero. You have no respect as a collective, so it concerns you. You only make mouth because you have maybe a Spanish passport, you have foreign passport, you have American passport, but you cannot make mouth, you cannot boast with your own local Nigerian passport. It's impossible. You are ashamed. So how can you be equal? How can you be regarded equal? We should be ashamed, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instigated. We should be ashamed of ourselves in order to remove that shame from ourselves by building a viable nation. That is what China did. Before, China hardly came and make international contribution. They kept quiet because they were ashamed of themselves. And that shame made them to start secretly building an economy. America was talking of human rights, they don't even care. They quietly were working because they want to remove that collective shame in them. How can a country that is almost 1/4 of the world or 1/3 of the world that time cannot afford to contribute internationally, cannot afford to be a world power economically, militarily? They say no, we are ashamed. That shame made them, they kept quiet. And they were building their economic power. They were building their people, citizens. Their their human resources. Until this time around, now they start rising up. Because they have built. Now, there's no shame again in them because they have removed the shame. Do you see it? But our own is inside that shame. Instead of we being shamed, you are boasting of individual progress. Individual progress is rubbish, is nonsense. Our collective progress is what matters. Caller on signal, thank you for holding on. But hold on, let me see. This caller on direct line has been there. Calling. Can you hear me? Call on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi.
Biko, limited to 4 minutes. Limited to 4 minutes, please.
Okay, Mazi. Yeah, Mazi. My name is from Odinga. I'm calling from the Republic of Mazi. Mazi, it's not easy. What it was, it's not easy. I say the Ekentro will give you friends. Honestly, not easy. And Amarike, the Ekentro will give me more friends. Keep my life for us. You shall conquer. Mazi, you see, this thing has been long that they have been watching us with this individual issue. What I'm 100 years now, it's not a day or night. Not something you can just remove overnight. But we are trying, we are hitting harder. We are doing a great job. You see? Our people have been deeply inside the worst positions. That is why today you can see our people standing on the sun, somebody near coach, carrying hands on the hot sun, shouting, disturbing the neighborhood here in the I think they are already disturbing every year here, trying to show themselves that they are gods themselves. While the land that we come from, we are running from our dear life. The shame, the shame was maybe the shame of our people. But the neighborhood, I think they are the God himself. The land is horrible for us. It's not fire. The land we came from is not that we are running for that to better our life. All the African countries all over. You see? Now, coming to my brother that's Africa, in no doing that in my area, there's a community that answer women questions. That means the deity in our land that not a good job in our own benefit, a good deity in our land. That was our people that the community answer community where Adaribe come from. The time of our Babaride in that particular area. You see? So our people have been brainwashed for many years ago. Banding Satan, banding thousand Satan, you are banding fire. Who are you? Well, the problem we are facing is the government, the politicians. In Nigeria today, church are running every year because they are working the government, the politicians. They have to keep people down, keep on brainwashing them every day by day. They will be praying on the street. Every year, you see them, before them, you make a food, shouting. Every ancestral spirit holding you, every evil spirit holding you, in your family, in your compound, in the southern battle. You are castigating your ancestors that bring you to this earth. While you also, you are going to be ancestor one day. And they think that our ancestors are happy. That is why they have turned back from us. Today, what is happening in our land was not happening before in the ancient time, in the early time. The kind of killing in our land, Lord has been shared everywhere by under which government, under Nigerian government. And if you need to kill our land, if you had multiplied Mazi, the kind of things that are happening in our land every year, it was not happening before in the time of our ancestors. But since we have chosen to target our ancestors, forcing them calling them names. That is why they have turned back. Today, many things are happening to us. The enemies are beating us front and back. Now somebody can go and collect president and kill his brother because of his looking for solution, or that make money, can sabotage your brother anyhow. Because the land are not happy with us. We must go and please our God and please our land because we have done our land. Until you recognize that we are Biafra, not Nigeria, and go back to our way of life and continue our way of life because Allah to move or I think we will okay Allah will tell you I know a lot of people have be an issue in my own culture. If you didn't do that now, I've volunteered to say, because in our land. What people today, in our own land, I was not before in our time, the time of our ancestors, nothing like coffee. You know, something to do in land to do. You're not putting a lot of land because of the issue system we are into. Because if you do it in our land, He should talk about it. That was why things fell apart. The center cannot do it. This is the reason. You know, like today,
There were.
you see?
There were.
Now, if it comes to Africa, Christianity was weapon of conquest as slaves. They use it, and the Britain and the other Europeans, their Christianity attacked them. They supported them. That was where
Mazi, please round up. You are on 5 minutes.
King James was involved in slavery. Even the local entity was supported to conquer us at their own territory, to slave us for their own betterment. So this is their weapon of conquest. I wish you know what they are doing. So Mazi, I still remain I'm trying to
There were. Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on signal. You have been there since, is it 32 minutes? There were. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There were. Thank you for holding on. There were.
We are trying our best. And when I read in your background, I don't know whether I want to repeat the line. There's already talking on your background that it repeats everything we say. People are saying.
No.
Okay. Let me start from where you start from saying so for me personally, I don't believe in equence. For me, it doesn't exist. In Igbo cosmology, not only that, it doesn't exist. First of all, the story they tell from the is not clear to me. First of all, was an angel in the heaven, and he was thrown down from heaven to earth to become a black man, while he was an angel as a white man in the heaven, according to them. But I begin to ask them, which part of the world does that devil hellfire is? Which part of the world? Because since I belong to IPOB, I have had IPOB members calling all part of the world, Asia, Africa, Europe, everywhere. They have not said that I've called from the part of the what they call it, the hellfire site, that where the devil lives. So to me, it is not in existence. It's only that they created all this thing in order to. There's one man I said last week. Yeah, he said that they have to introduce something that they don't need to go to church to be a good person. Only just read that 10 commandments they introduce into religion. You become a good man. Just try to respect it. You don't need to go to church to call for God, the Christian, all the praying all the time. Only that can make you become a good man. So they needed to put people into a line that they will believe. If they come to Africa, not say there's a place that maybe heaven and there is a hellfire. How will you believe what I'm telling you? So nobody will believe them. And the thing they did, as you said here now, the whole Africa now is the introduction of the use of money and degrees, all this qualification. These are the things. People go and read ABCD of Onyocha and then get a degree. So for instance, if I'm a teacher in a classroom now teaching some children and I ask them, say, please, who discovered River Niger? And the child said, Mogopak. Or I said, no, you fell it, it's not Mogopak. The child will be surprised because it's written to them. And even if Mogopak came to Africa to be the first person to travel all the road line of River Niger, he could have said that this man was the first person to travel from River Niger, from Obaro here, where it starts, to Benue, and know the distance and know everything. It would have been fair than telling us that they discovered it. And this is the thing they put in their ABCD that our people go to study and they give them degree. In the virtue of taking degree and trying to become the richest man, we found ourselves into this mess. This is why before we deliver ourselves from inside this problem, we need to get our people 90% reasonable. So let me tell you something about the praying they are talking about. Every Sunday, people go to church and pray for maybe he's traveling, pray for safe journey, armed robbers attack, and when he gets his destination, nothing happens. he will be fortified and they think that God has answered his prayer. But here in Europe, we travel on daily basis, almost 6 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. On daily basis, some move 2 hours to go to their working place and come back in the same 4 hours. None of them pray for another attack on the roads, or rather praying for accident. So this is what make these people to believe that God has. That's what I meet them sometimes. I say, don't tell me that God have lead you from your destination to here, because another people travel the same day, the same hour. People give birth to their children, a woman give birth to a baby girl or baby boy, and he went to thank God that God had made him to deliver safely. But the same thing happened to you in China, the same day, the same hour. Somebody delivered without praying, without calling the name of Jesus or Yeshua. These are the things we are facing. That's what makes looks like our people are very dumb, that believe in all the same. But it's something that will take years for deliver our people from inside this thing, because it doesn't take Europeans 1 year to put us inside this condition. To remove ourselves, it has to take us years again. So last week, there's one of our brother called and asked a question: the difference between religion and culture. And Kene, I think so, answered him in a way, maybe a way. But for me, I want to touch on that particular question that brother asked. Culture, religion, Christianity, they are the same thing. The same thing. All of them are the same thing. Maybe when you want to talk about sentence and sentence, most of them is the sound the same. And this one is sentence, sentence. Then on that note, if you want to talk about, that's why they created the name religion, culture, and Christianity. Just when you talk about Christianity now, everybody has know what you are talking about. You are talking about people that believe in Christ and other things. When you talk about religion, people have know what you are talking about. You are talking about people that believe in God and other things. Then when you talk about culture, but all of them are in the cycle of belief. Last week, or last 2 weeks, you said on your program here that you want to watch you believe, or superstitious belief. Madi were believe on Oja, he goes everything will see to form my watch, everything. It's our belief, and it's our culture also. So then Christianity also is the same thing. Those that believe in Christ and that teaching the word of Christ, believing that he's the Son of God. It is all of them are the cycle of belief. So these are the things we affect our people. They use this adopted language to deceive our people.
Mazi,
let
me come in there also, so that we clarify some issues. You know, when we talk about the religion or the belief, yes, you are right in what you say. But, you know, there is a yardstick we should use in measuring, and the yardstick is our collective progress and advancement. If, for example, we believe in foreign religion so dearly, going with our heart and everything, and we believe it, we continue working in it. And now we are seeing that the result in our land is devastation. We are not progressing. That is the yardstick we are going to look back and say, how is it profiting us? You know, when you have a shop, from time to time you have to take a stock to understand, am I making progress or am I retrogressing? That is the thing, the issue. And another thing is this: when we check the people that brought us this foreign religion, the Arabs, the Europeans, you look at their characters to us today, you see that now what they told us, there is no love. Had it been, for example, Britain that colonized us and also brought us with Italy, that brought us Christianity, maybe any type of advancement they will call us and teach us and bring to us, so that we also have the dividend and benefit. They will bring companies and factories in our land, you know, and teach us, and we also learn and benefit. We will say, okay, we believe that, okay, this is their God, they love us as they love us because aneji ushiahane manotoshi. Mana, when we see the way they treat us, the way people are, first of all, as I said, we are not progressing. Churches full everywhere, but evil abounds everywhere. Now we have to look backwards and say, oh boy, it seems this thing na scam they put for us. They put in our presence. We as human beings, we have the right to think and reason. Why not we go back to that our own belief? All is superstition and belief, but it's better the one we are born into. It will help us and confuse the foreigners so that they don't understand our secrets. So that is the thing. The Mazi, go on please and conclude. Go on.
Okay, yeah. So what you said is exactly, and that is what we are talking about here. Collective reasoning to know whether this thing has collectively benefited us. But absolutely no, it has not. But we have not come collectively together to address all this issue, and that is what we are doing there, and that is what IPOB is doing, to bring our people to one ideological, one social, ideological plans on whatever we want to do. So this is what we are doing. Let me, from what you said now about what the white people do, there's one Italian person here, sometimes here, he play with me in maybe in a very rough way, play, insult, and talk to black people somehow. One day I asked him, excuse me, I said, excuse me, my friend, all this, you wear chaplet on your neck, or we have rosary, you pray to God. After you have insulted somebody here, somebody has done nothing to you, and they cross in front of church, you do the sign of the cross. You know, when you go to this heaven now, and see black man there, how are you going to comport? And maybe the same kingdom of God, you say you are there with them. You say, no, God are going to build the kingdom of one side for the white people and build the one side for the black people.
Do you see the mentality? And we are praying to go to the same heaven where Abraham is in control.
Where we have the same father. Now, let me tell you, if you ask most of our reverend sisters here that live in Italy here, there are many here. Believe me, if you ask them, some of them go attend their activities or where they are working. Do you know that the white reverend sisters here, most time these our sisters drink water with a cup, they will not touch that cup. Go ask them, they will tell you. They will not touch that cup, they will discriminate them.
Mazi, don't see how Pope Francis, don't see in the video of Pope Francis and the cardinal, one black cardinal, I think it's
I saw it.
How he treated him like a leper.
He deserves it.
And these are people who are going to go to the same kingdom of God, and there will be no discrimination. No,
it's not. It doesn't. It's only that my problem is that only that they created something and put us into all those things and drive us to follow them along without we knowing that this thing. Well, anyway, you know why sometimes when I start to blame our fathers and other things, I don't blame them much because I discover one thing in my mind. What the Fulani want to do during Biafra war is exactly what Britain did during all this war. They came and conquered, they killed the elder people in our land, and they leave the small children. And these small children cannot tell the history of the past. Rather, and the Britain further ahead and destroy our archive, everything where we have everything that can tell us what is this thing is like. They destroyed all of them and packed some of them away, took some of them back to Britain, some artifacts and other things, because there are things you see when you grow up in your house and you begin to ask, what is this thing? Maybe elderly man or somebody will tell you this is how this thing is. But they kill these people you see today speaking grammar, telling you like Indian word, and the elderly people, maybe the people of 60, 70 years, 90% of them are kids when the Britain took over. People that were 19th century, can you see anyone again? Do anyone last up to 1970? No. People that were born 19th century, they are not alive because Britain killed most of them that are very reasonable and leave the children to grow up. That's why we can talk about Nnamdi get freedom of the fight for independence of Nigeria. How old is him? Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. You have been there for, let me say, how long? For 24 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, you are the last caller. Go on, please. Can you hear? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? There, Mazi, go on, please. You are the last caller. Go on. Mazi, go on now. Go on. Go on.
Mazi, I'm hearing you. Grant you more wisdom, understanding. Are you talking to me, Italy?
Mazi, it seems you are listening to your...
Okay.
Please, go on.
See, about Egbensu, make I start from Egbensu you're talking about. Egbensu is the name of the spirit. Egbensu is the name of the spirit.
Mazi, it seems I will not continue with the call. Let me let this caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. You are the last caller. I don't know what Mazi is listening to his device. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. You are the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Now, wow, what is happening? Caller on direct line, please go on. Caller on direct line. You have been calling, you called, I don't know what happened. There, well, please go on. But also, you are the last caller. I don't know why all these other callers.
I actually think that things are not going the way it's supposed to be. See, look at the white thing. Economically, when we talk about
As your connection is very bad. You are calling on direct line, but your connection is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, it was.
Can you hear me?
It's good now. Go on. It was cracking.
Okay, let me walk around. It's just like this. So, what I'm saying is this, if you can hear me, let me go on. What I'm saying is this, the white people have done evil against us economically with tax. Every tax they have laid against Africa not to grow. Yes, it is true. But it's also good we acknowledge that they have done a very good thing, a vital thing, to bring in the presence of God in our midst. Listen, I don't know if you know, you see, there are times we preach blasphemy, unknown to us we are preaching blasphemy. Because when you talk about Isaiah 45 verse, I don't know how you put it. You see, it's not defining, God is not telling you that He created devil and evil from the definition of evil we talked about in the ability of your speaking. But there is a thing of the spirit there you do not understand. Do you know that Moses saw God? Do you know? So how can a God create, if you look at the Revelation, it says, woe unto men on earth that Lucifer, the archangel, is sent among men. So the Satan is, see, it is good we begin to tell the people the truth. Do you understand? These people have done so much good to us than evil by giving us the grace to know who is God. Whoever fool any man in the name of Luga that you talk about, making a reference of the person who introduced the letter G into the world God, is there for himself. But I'm telling you that God is real. You know, Pastor Suleiman, you talked about, it's true, he's doing his own way in African way, but I am telling you that God is He. Put me anywhere, God is He, sir. So let's not be making blasphemy about God. It's not a good thing. So that the Holy Spirit can work in our life and help us to see the truth.
Mazi, please.
So that development can come, sir.
There were. Mazi, your satire is, please let us be real, please, because people are listening. Let us be real. No person is talking about that God is not real. No person have ever said that. So if you are speaking, speak so that directly. Here we talk, millions of people are listening, and the people have different ways of understanding. Please, when you talk now, after you explain yourself, it will be better into not only going satirical or allegorical like that. And some people will take it serious. No person is taking it as that God is not real. No. But when people that brought us their God, but they killed us in the process but they love us. That is where the problem comes. And when what we indulge, we are not seeing any positivity. Instead, that is why we are taking stock and asking questions and saying, normally, the way religion is being upheld in our land should be a paradise. Even Ali was supposed to be where, according to the way churches are, where if you throw 1 naira, 10 naira that fall down from your pocket, you go after 10 kilometers, you come back, you pick it. But it's not the case. So that is the reason why we are saying why is it so? Evil is on the increase. People are covering up because of religion, using religion to cover up, whereas they are performing evil and they are deceiving our people to die premature death, saying removing our mindset from the real problem or the cause of problem and pushing us into attacking devil, that burning devil by fire. That devil is the cause of our problem. That is the main. That is crime against humanity they are committing in our land. Mazi, go on. Let me not keep you. You are paying. Please go on, please.
Okay. Why I'm making that reiteration is this: I've seen here in Nigeria, maybe the Christians in the abroad, the white men that introduced it, have fallen apart from the glory of God. But here in Nigeria, I've seen a lot of men of God, Pastor Chris, a lot of them out there who wake the dead bodies up and they walk around. So why I'm saying this is that it's just that the politicians don't go to church. The only thing they do, they go to church only when they win election, and they go to church and give their, thanksgiving and all that. But we should not refrain from knowing that the same God which exists, which you said is existing, is real, but also it's just that people do not see it. Like Moses saw God. It's only when you keep yourself righteous, you don't go to work Monday to Monday, you stay in the house, then you go to spirit and you see God, and God will open your eyes. You can build plane in Nigeria, you can build cars like nobody else. You can do a lot of things, skyscrapers. But it's just that because of politicians have subjugated us to hardship, we don't go to church. I am praying that everybody's eyes will open. You go to church and speak in tongues, and God will open our eyes, will go to heaven and also do more greater things.
We must continue. I think we have come to the end of the program. The most tedious job in a society is organization, organizing the people. Do you understand? That is number one thing, and that is how civilize the people, or how civilized the people are. Organization. That is number one. Because without organization, you can't achieve nothing. There is no way to channel a people. When a people becomes unorganizable, they are still primitive. Do you see why I used to call our people that we are still primitive? As we are unorganizable. Until IPOB came. Do you know what it takes? Do you know what it takes to organize IPOB? Do you know what it costs? Do you know the war the war being fought to organize IPOB everywhere. Something that has not happened to our people before. To Biafra, to Ndibo. When we fought the first war, it was automatic because problem befell on every one of us in a very big scale. So the last option was we have to fight back by force, organize ourselves and fight back. Otherwise, all of us will perish. That catastrophe brought to emergency organization to our people. But today, look at, you see people that are they fall in love because they have one contract from Nigeria politician. Fulani man in Northern, we collect a contract of 3 billion naira. He didn't know about. Maybe sewing clothes. Let me give for example. Yes, sewing clothes or building some things, building something, a structure. He didn't know about that contract, but then he will take the contract 3 billion naira. Now he will go and call his Yoruba friend and tell him that he don't know about building, but he want one structure being built. He told the Yoruba man, what you have is 700 million. He have kept 2.3 billion naira on his pocket for nothing. Now the Yoruba man will say, okay, I can do it, don't worry, I can do it. What is the structure? You tell him, okay. He said, the Yoruba man will from the back go bring Igbo man, the real person, the real slave that will do that construction. You see, the Northerner has taken 3 billion naira, he removed 2.3, he released 700 million to the Yoruba man as Alhaji that gave him contract. The Yoruba man is very happy. He said, okay, he will go because he himself doesn't know. He will do a man say that he knows, but after he will use behind, go call Igbo man that will do the practical slave work. And tell the man, give me your tender. Give me estimate of this structure. How much will it cost? The Igbo man will say, now, hey, na contract, oga ikono gba apriko. Okwoto, so na ihe here get 300 million, 350 million. The Yoruba man will say, no, Igbo man, you love money. Why now? No, the Igbo man will, beg, okay. Material cost now, this and that. The Yoruba man will tell him, I'll give you 200 million, do everything. The Igbo man will calculate and start begging, I'll make it 220 now. He don't know that the Yoruba man has collected 700 million for that thing. And he's doing nothing. The Fulani man as first citizen, he collected 3 billion and he hired 2.3 billion. I'm telling you how all these contracts, all these things are happening in Nigeria. Igbo man being the last bus stop, and he will do the slave. Once he do the estimate, he will do hard job, will do buy the whole thing, and the gain in his money will be 50 million. Only 50 million naira. The gain after everything, he do the job, pay workers, his own gain will be 50 million naira. Hey! Oneko! No, hey, on a more from our pota. Even the day the Yoruba man will do child dedication, Igbo man will come and spread 2 million naira for the Yoruba man to thank him that on a year contract. Omara no nya go 450 million. Onye Yoruba man kwano no nya also go 2.3 billion. Do you see how? Igbo man no wetezire no zina utilite. Nweziri crumb onye gasi na abia na-eko nna ona hey nna ihe ya na-eko ọ na-eme nna ihe but ya rụrụ ihe niile. Do you see how we have been relegated to the background? All this is what is making us to think, to question what is happening. Upon that we say, okay, we are in a country, but things are going like this. Okay, upon say that, okay, we accept a religion, foreign religion. When I talk about foreign religion, both Islam and Christianity, they are foreign. Arab and Europeans. You understand? They are foreign. Why not we do our own? Because it's not long time this Christianity came to our land. Why not? What is now? Go to your villages and see how many churches are there. And the evil that is being committed. If you are watching what is happening, even on social media, I'm telling you honestly. Now, what is the need of this, these churches? What is the need? Where evil reigns. People don't fear nothing about it. People don't fear. They do things with impunity because they know that it doesn't work. You understand me? But had it been we are using our own, we will, we will return sanity. We will impose sanity. Will be imposed in our land, because at least the amana na ago for now man enwukwano ofu ihe ga eme yi anjene ojo bia. Why people, you put people in order through fear of the the law, fear of the consequences of breaking the law. That is what puts people in order. That is why without discipline, you can never have a viable democracy. With discipline, otherwise it becomes anarchy. What we have in our land is anarchy. Nothing more. People don't fear nothing. Are you going to bring Bible saying, "Nah, we use this Bible"? The issue of this Bible, if you didn't do, mana we teri law for I cannot swear. I'm a Christian. No, Bible says don't swear. Do you see how he want to cover his criminality? Do you understand? So imagine that we developed in that essence. Imagine that we have advanced and we sanitize and civilize that our way, that our traditional way. Imagine we would have been like Japanese. But Nigeria undo us. They practically allow us to get rotten in this religion. You understand? They continue pushing us into fighting something, a shadow. Whereas the main cause of our problem is the government. But they don't want us to be holding government to accountability. Rather, they allow us to be binding Satan, killing Satan. Satan is the problem. Who tell you that? That is stupidity. They want us to continue being gullible. It is only us that we open our eyes. It is only us. The Europeans did this. They broke the status quo. The European suffering, peasants that we are suffering, they broke the status quo. And they had a successful revolution against their kings and their queens and their clergy men and women that have been making them, subjugating them with a word they call the word of God. The Europeans broke this and they liberated themselves. But they don't want to, or they don't want us to do that. You understand? Imagine Britain loves you. Do you know that if our people are completely sane or sensible, after the war, let me put it like this, at least our people should have boycotted Anglican Church. Boycotted Anglican Church. I'm not talking about Christianity now in general. I'm talking about Anglican Church. Because Britain spearheaded the genocide that happened in our land. So why do we still attend their church and go and give and do obeisance to Archbishop of Canterbury? Does it take rocket science to understand what happens to us? At least even if we don't hold others responsible, we hold Britain, and Britain is the leader of Anglican Church, and our people are still going there. Do you see where the brain is not working? Do you see that? We are still going there. If you go, they give you a night of Anglican Church. You go to whether pilgrimage or meeting, a conference in London, and see Archbishop of Canterbury. You are happy. You bow down. An Igbo man that they committed genocide, directly Britain sponsored genocide against us, and you are happy going there. That is where we also call the use of common sense. We continue going and we continue moving. Thank you for listening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. As I said, tomorrow I will be here with Mazi Sanwo-Olu on an interactive session. What is happening in our land is the doing of politicians. Let me tell you, stop calling somebody, bloating somebody to larger than life. Hope Uzodinma is directly sponsoring what is happening in our land, insecurity, so that our leader will never be released. So that our people will turn against IPOB, say, if this thing is how IPOB is doing, how Biafra will come, I beg, we don't want it to come. That is the grand plan. So that they continue causing difficulties to our people. Our people will rise up spontaneously and say, now we no more this Biafra issue. Let's kill it. We don't want again. That is what they want to do. And we know that. And they know that we know. We must not fall for their, or fall to their gimmicks. We will continue. And Biafra will be restored. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, one direction. But it's on people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why? Someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why? Out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise.
Concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nooks and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hands to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Ike Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Okechukwu Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32 439.
Yeah.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Emeka Unusi Biafra, Emeka Unusi Biafra, Kaimara Biafra. The land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Emeka Unusi Biafra, Emeka Unusi Biafra, Kaimara Biafra. The land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Emeka Unusi Biafra, Emeka Unusi Biafra, Kaimara Biafra.
discretion is still the better part of valor.
Yes, we've been on this thing for some time, and sometimes you don't even know the whole truth. We don't know when the truth is being garnished and exaggerated. We don't know. We have no access to Kanu in his detention facility to know what exactly the situation is. But what we must not allow to happen is for anything, any negative thing, including death, to happen to Kanu in detention. They must give him the best doctor to attend to him, because the judge permitted him to have access to members of his family, to have access to his doctors. So, doctors that he wants. And he should also be allowed to eat what he wants. Because I've had complaints that, they rejected their food and all that, he preferred to eat something else. He's it's like prisoner of conscience, or as a prisoner, his own level is higher than others. Of course, the mere fact of him being taken to DSS facility, detention facility, rather than Kuje prison that he preferred, should explain to you that he is a special detainee. You know? So in that case, whatever needs to be done must be done to protect him, ensure that he's in good health while he's facing his trial. You know? You know that at least this person, nothing untoward will happen to him. Let him have access to his doctors. Let him have access to members of his family. Let him be able to eat what he wants to eat in prison. Nothing must happen to him. We have suggested that, look, some cases you look for political solution. Yeah. But the government of the day is not interested in that. Maybe the incoming administration will take a look at that, because I remember that Shiwaju, during one of his campaigns in the East, said he will negotiate with the people who are making trouble in the Southeast. He said that specifically. And in saying that, I want to believe that whatever efforts we are making to achieve peace in the Southeast, Nnamdi Kanu. Otherwise, we are just wasting our time.
Asukwa, you know, we are talking about a political solution. Should not be out of the question. This is crunch time for us.
Yeah.
Crunch time.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe for those who have incarcerated him, they should know that he still holds, even in detention, he still has influence in the Southeast. You know, there are so many people who still respect him, and they are hoping and even praying for him to come back. And they don't want a situation whereby he will come back the way that we are all not thinking. We just don't want to pray for. You understand? Because if he needs the best Medicare at this period, I think the federal government should do everything possible to ensure that he gets it. To stay in the best place, they should do the same thing. We have I don't want to call it a crisis, but the way the country is after this election is making it look as if some people don't want the country to remain one. Right? You understand? So, and we don't want a situation whereby because of one man's, because of one man, we begin to have another crisis on our hands. So, what we should just do and appeal to the government is let them make sure that he gets everything that he needs. We need him alive. Just like Jide said, I know that all the presidential candidates, they mentioned, okay, fine, we are going to see how we can negotiate, we can talk to him and bring peace in the Southeast. He is one of the people that everybody needs to be a part, to sit on the round table and talk about peace in the Southeast.
Yeah, GD, we'll go on a break very, very shortly. But you remember Simon Ekpa's distractions came in the course of his being detained. And so dealing with his matter in record time is important here.
It's important. And, the killings in the Southeast have gone out of complete control. Even IPOP will give instruction, they will not carry it out. IPOP has said no more sit at home on Mondays, except on days that Nnamdi Kanu is brought to court. But it's still being enforced every Monday. So it's like the way of life now for people not to go out on Monday, for banks or schools to get shut.
And school children?
Yes, and businesses are being transferred to neighboring states. Akwa Ibom, for example, is benefiting from the fact that the Igbo man cannot open his container on Mondays anymore, because that's the day they usually open their containers. So they are diverting business to neighboring states. Look at a state like Delta, Asaba. Asaba is just a spitting distance to Onitsha. But people are even sending their children to school in Asaba. Just because of all these needless killings and maiming of innocent people.
Okay. Jide and Asukwo, it looks like Adamawa is ready for us any moment now. We should take you there, in a manner of speaking, just so we understand what's going on. So, what more do we say? The debate will continue. Ours is just to help mold opinion. And we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu. His case is not one we throw under the desk just for this.
Good evening. Hey, okay. I'm the fearless IPOB evangelist, Mazi Marabtinwachu. I'm a homeland broadcaster under IPOB. Ndewo. Ana m ekele unu maka unu aka Nnamdi Kanu ji eme ọnụ. Onwe na-etekibe otu na-akpọpụ onye ọ ga-eteki otu. Ndewo. Onwe na-etekibe otu DCA nọ here. Mba, hapụ onye ahụ ọ ya nwe ga-ajụ. Ọkwa gị nwee tekibe DCA, unu ga-atekigodi ebe anyị n'ọrụ na ga-ateki otu ebe ahụ na ya. For this year. Okay. Onwe onye ọzọ. Mba, o mego nna ya. Let us move. This year ka a na-ekwu. Kedekwanụ ka o jiri ọnụ ya kwuo ọnụ ka mara ebe anyị na-aga. Take go this year.
Sorry, sir. Voice, sir. Auntie, the good now, I need a hundred.
I'm sorry, let us move. Kainaga.
No, I take it. No, I take care. John E. will be low. John E. will be low.
Okay, let us move. Ndị wonu ụmụ Chineke na-achọ ihe na-achọ. O take go oath. Ịmana ihe anyị na-eme proceedings. Good evening from here. I am from Ndiabo. Ndiabo is in Aniri. Aniri is a local government in Ojiriva province, Biafra land. I know under IPOB and may broadcast live na Biafra land. Ụmụ Chineke, you are highly welcome to this very evening. I think my voice is coming out clearly. People should no, not you. People should report from there. Please report from there. I want to be sure of the broadcast. I don't think Facebook will allow me to see your comment. I can see it now. Thank you. Good evening. Thank you. It's all right. So, ihe anyị na-emewu the very battle anyị nọ n'ime ya anyị akwụsịbeghị until Biafra is restored. Nnamdi Kanu na detention, right? And ahụ adịghị ya. He is critically ill. and the plus ntị amamọ ntị aka ekpe ya ka ọhịa ha mara ụra ha kụkasịrị ya ihe mgbe ahụ na Kenya ọ na-enye ya nsogbu with the pains right then ma afro needed urgent heart surgery okay but ịma na ahụ all the battle dị ha ahụ that is why o ji need onunwa because na the more anyị ji kwụrụ ya n'azụ the more enemy nna ma na ọ dị strong because ha meetie ya for negotiation ịma na ha na-ediscuss Biafra ebe ahụ nye director ọnọdụ a na-ediscuss Biafra wụ na a na-emeti ya na-ajụ ya kedu ụdị freedom ị chọrọ ịghọtara enyekwana gị ihe a emere gị ihe a ị ga-ala emere gị ihe a ị ga-ahapụ Biafra ya ọsị mba na ihe dị otu a ka ọ ga-eme right na ọ chọrọ Biafra so ọwụ ha meetie ya ọwụ na o kweghị ebitere ya anyị otu ọ nọ na otu ọkwa ịhụ na ọ nọ na otu Nnamdi Kanu nọ dị na ya nwa a ga-ebitere Biafra so ọwụ gị nwa onye naanị dị free na ọwụ naanị gị nwa ka o tekiri otu o so na otu anyị and ọzọkwa na ọ ga-adị subordinate to the people of Biafra ya bụ na ọ ga-emere anyị ọ ga-enupụrụ anyị isi right so ọkwa otu ya nwa dịrị bet still ọ nọkwa dị dị otu wetakwara into submissive ọ dịkwa loyal to anyị nwa as a servant but hence ha na-ahụ na anyị dị strong ịma etribate ha na federal gọọmenti tribate DSS na a ga-emebi IPOB kọsi imebi IPOB strength Nnamdi Kanu agụgụ ọwụ fiscal muscle ọ ya mere iji nwee ndị na-eti mkpu ma Simon Ekpa ugbu a ọkụ ha anyụọla ihe ha dị after to blackmail IPOB leadership ka ihe etie ha ekwesịghị na order from them take ndị ihe niile a na-akwụ onye awụ onye oshi onye abitere ya onye awụsabụ onye for complete 2 years ọ ha ka ị na-akọ only blackmailing ọkwa ihe ọtara then ị na-ekwu blackmailing ị na-ekwukwe na free Nnamdi Kanu ugbu a na ịhapụgo free Nnamdi Kanu dọwazie Biafra na Nnamdi Kanu ịchọkwa nke ọ pụta ka ekwana ihe ọ na-abịa ịdọ ọkwa ihe ọtara ịnọgode enye ha 150 days mgbe Biafra ga-abịa o meela expire na 5th of this month ọ ya 150 days ya iji na-ekwu ihe ndị awụ ka for the fact na ị remain ị dapụghị ị nwere lock because short awụ lock Chineke gọziri iso na ndị echuzuru because why this time chaf ga-adapụ chaf niile adapụla and ọ ka nwee ndị ka ga-adapụ ha ga-adapụ because director a ga-edu chaf ọ ga-edu chaf ebe ahụ ọ nọ the whole chaf na-adapụ because ọ pụtara na onidi ihe na-enye anyị nsogbu so onye ọbụla edeceive nwụrụ ka bụ problem ya onye dịkwanụ chọpụtakwa na edeceive ya kwụrụkwa fine because federal gọọmenti na Nnamdi DSS na Kanu kwuru n'aka na ha ga-emebi IPOB ya gwa ha na ị ga-emebi nwe ya n'imebie ya sọrenda ya kwụsị Biafra ọ bet anyị na ha na-alụ afọ ya ndị onweghị ha na-ekpe director ekpechala o winigo ihe a nọzọ mebi IPOB ọ pụta ka ọ dị ntị because ọ pụtaghala onwezi ndị ọ na-edu onwezi pawa and ihe anyị ọ tara ahụhụ for years ịgada ka ha bịara skata sowe onye a nwaanyị na ihe niile ya akọ director ga na-ezikwa IPOB ozi onwe ka iziga ozi because ọ na-edu IPOB na chaji e nyere ya na kọtụ na ọwụ leader of IPOB onwe ihe ọzọ ọ na-edu okwe ọtara na and e mere onye ọbụla mụ na Eastern Region IPOB by birth but e nwere IPOB family members Nnamdi Kanu na-edu maka Dave Umahi ọkwa IPOB by birth Hope Uzodimma wa IPOB by birth right ugwu anyị wa IPOB by birth Okezi Ikpeazụ IPOB by birth but not led by Nnamdi Kanu ọ naghị edu ha o nwere ndị ọ na-edu ihe ọbụla i metere ọ ga-azanwu kesi ihe m metere n'aha freedom fighting mmere na IPOB ga-akọmand gị so that ihe ọbụla ị na-emenwu ha ọ ga-azanwu kesi ya but ọ nweghị ihe ọbụla onye Igbo metere ka ọ ga-aza kesi ya do na IPOB by birth ọkwa ịghọtara ma ọ bụ ihe onye Ejọ metere ọzawa mba ihe ọ na-aza kesi ya during struggle ọwụ your personal life mmadụ gawa osi na ọ gbasakwa anyị ị ga-anọkwa na m gaa robbery na IPOB ga-edi na-ekwa m because anyị na-emeghe robbery anyị na-eme kidnapping ịghọtara ime ha alị ahụ edina ya gị nọrọ na-aba hey IPOB na ha sị na ha ama onye mmụọ ị committed crime against our land before IPOB got against ancient law na-aga edigodo ebe a ị ga-eme so ihe nọ na then let us move to the case ọkwụ na ahụ gị ebe anyị nọ na ebe anyị nọ na ahụ na the ihe ejijide director wụ maka election Kwema na election. Now the trap una take na ha plan chagi of ma ozugbo ejidere now abia set ya ndị ga attack wa IPOB leadership attack so that he destroy IPOB. Then he creates ha hijack ya because ha dara claim when had in charge of ESN, had in charge of IPOB. Iyotara we say IPOB atwa crime commit we crime gbuwe mmadụ gawo shi kidnap wa na wa ransom ebe a na-eme burial. Imagine ebe mmadụ na-eme burial abịa sị ya na ọ ga-akwụ 200,000 na ego ESN na ego mgbọ ọkwa yọtara nwaanyị na onweghị ESN dị nyere gị ihe ahụ ka enwee ike corrupt anyị nwa ka enwee ike mebie aha anyị so that a ga na-achụgharịzi anyị gị nwa ga-adịzi safe. Now after nke ahụ felu ha banye na no election anyị asị ha na no election a ga-emebiri anyị ihe esoghị na agenda anyị dịka ogene anyị na-adọ referendum by voting. Now election by voting and ha niile democratic process. Ị gaghị adị against nke a na-achọkwa nke gị ewego the key. Now and then mana ihe awa ọnya when once ha plan election ịma na the hope of INEC iji IPOB arịga election ha plan ga-regin their belief na IPOB ga-ehook to no election hook to no election ozugbo emecha election ha kpọọ rizọtụ kpọọ Tinubu a once ikwu agwa Peter Obi na IPOB mere na election na ha mere gị na chance ndị Igbo na IPOB emebighị ya na ndị Igbo atụghị na the Eastern did not vote IPOB stop them. By then INEC adịgo free anyị kpara ha INEC adịgo free by then anwara sị na IPOB stop election. Nnamdi Kanu ga-apụtazi one the whole Nigeria feel na ha chọrọ ichange the condition of Nigeria with election. Anyị asị ihe unu chọrọ ime asị ngwa gawanụ anyị na-echekwa unu IPOB sị na anyị na-eche unu n'ụnụ tụcha n'ụnụ ga-alaghachi a ga-enye gị ihe tụtara ihe a na-eme selection na ha na-eme election ha selection they select onye ga-achị but unu ga try anyị agaghị stop unu na anyị nọkwa na-eche unu ha agachakwa try kwa hụkwa ihe ahụ anyị kwuru onye ọbụla na-asị na Nnamdi Kanu nna na IPOB ugbu a ka ha matazi na IPOB leadership ma ihe maka Simon ha nọ na-eti no election election eji maka ya jide Kanu ka ịbekwara kpọwakwa ha Kanu again no election until you free Nnamdi Kanu ebe ma na Nigeria ga-ese ndị terrorist ga-abịa gbagbo ndị na-atụ vote send ndị ga-abịa igbu pilot bus send ndị ga-eme ihe niile ihe ga na-anụ na redio IPOB snatch pilot bus IPOB want to be to win IPOB is the one that kill people that are in polling unit IPOB do not allow electorate to vote IPOB have burned down INEC office eme ya na redio n'ụtụtụ ị ga-ekwetezi n'ịwa IPOB life n'ihu anya gị because ị na-eshizi ishi ihe ga na-anụzi na redio IPOB stop Igbo chance ndị Igbo iwu president na IPOB ịghọtara bịanụ na ndị Naijiria chọrọ ịnapụta ọchịchị from Fulani IPOB na IPOB mebiri ya by then ị na-eshizi ishi by then ndị ọcha abịa against us because Kanu si na ịnwa anwa mee ya o kwuru ya we are not going to ajụrụ maka 2023 election na redio Biafra ma ya kwesịrị ime allow campaign ekwesịrị ime allow nke na ihe a na-aparedi na Biafra land ekwesịghị ime allow so na a chọrọ ka ọ mara ihe ọ ga-ekwu maka 2023 election ya bụ onye a na ihe kwuru dị mma but na ịmago ihe the whole world na practice now na ha chọkwara ka the whole world wu democracy and na ha dị against onye ọbụla ga-adị against democratic process and na election o democratic process no ya mere o ji call off 2019 because na eji Peter Obi set ya up no deputy Atiku na achọrọ ikwukwe na ihe ahụ chance onye Igbo ewu deputy president so n'osokwa na ihe ndị eji call o so na reasons ma ihe ndị ọzọ eji call off ka ndị Igbo tụọ na ndị Igbo tụrụ for Peter Obi as a deputy na Atiku nwetara vote na ọ dara na enyere Buhari now this one kwa now na the world na watch gị na ihe ha chọrọ ime na the Britain na plan gị a isi ghara na election if you go against election na ha ga-agwazi the world na this people is against democratic process and ihe director kwuru ọ sị and the whole world will turn against you ọ sị gị one particular person ọ sị and the whole world will turn against you because ọ ma ihe ugbu a na ke ndị mmadụ na-ekwu na IPOB dị right because anyị atụrụ vote anyị asịghị gị ga-atụla vote do you know the reason? Enwere ndị Nigeria aka dị ebe a enwere ndị ugwu mbi here enwere ndị Yoruba dị ihe then nwere nwanne gị nwoke ntọrọ gị ma nke ịtọrọ nka believe na Nigeria ị gaghị stop ya i believe na Nigeria ị ga-convince ya ka o kwete na Biafra ị gaghị eji egbe ị ga-eji force ị ga-edeny ya right ya maka o believe na Nigeria ka ga-awa ọkụ ma ọ tụọ vote right but gị nwa abịazie si anyị atụla then you are against democratic process ọ nọ ọnọdụ ka ebe ndị obodo a kpọrọ meeting na n'obodo a na gị nwa achọghị ịga gị na famili gị achọghị ịga ọkụ ya gwanụ famili gị agala mgbe ọ bụla ijiri ịtọ n'otu ụta nkara ya kụwazi onye agala mitin na ndị obodo a mechaa gị ihe ebe na obodo ọzọ ga-enyere ha aka bikos ha chọọ ka ụdị trọbụl a batakwa obodo ha iwu ụta nkara ya ya odutuwu onye na-achọ ka ọ ga-egakwu ya n'ụlọ si ya na mitin achọ m ka ị gala otu beta ịnwa anwa akụwa ya akụ ịbala na nsogbu ọkweghị ọtọ na ịbala ọ ya nwe ihe ahụ ịchọọ etu vootu ma gị anụ onwe gị etile agala esi onye ọzọ na ọpụta ga-agbagbuo ya then ịchọkwa ka Hausa tụọkwa ịchọkwa ka Yoruba tụọ then ịdị evil and aga enye gị referendum because enye gị referendum nwanne gị nwoke ga-atụ na ọ chọrọ Nigeria ị ga-egbu ya n'ebe a na-atụ vootu ọ tụ pilot bus Nigeria and Biafra nwanne gị na-convince nke o kwete na Biafra ihe nọrọ ya ọ ga-atụrụ Nigeria ya lọta n'ụlọ ya nọrọ ị ga-eme ya attack so taa ka ị ga-ahapụkwa ya onye chọkwara practice Nigeria ya practice dị mọ anyị na practice dị mọ ị na-enweta followers because Nigeria aga work but ọnwụ na-eme ha allow ka ha ga try ya ha ga-ekwete ndị a ga-ekwete 10 years director ọ gwara ha okwu ekwetebe ha ka kwere na election ga work ịnwa stop ya you are still evil but ha try go nowhere a na-agazi court ịghọtara court ị na-aga na-awụ Muslim win the election and ị ma na Christian anọ na constitution Nigeria church anọ na constitution Bible anọ na constitution pastor anọ na constitution reverend anọ na constitution Christ anọ na constitution Christianity anọ na constitution Nigeria as a whole then Islam nọ na constitution Muslim nọ na constitution then mosque nọ na constitution Quran nọ na constitution imam nọ na constitution many times multiple times ka mention ya then this is an Islamic country then onwe ihe ụwa ya mere egbuo Christian ha anything mere ha egbuo Christian gị na ọjị ịga court gị ekpegbu ha now the key with that na this election now na all the end of Nigeria all the trap IPOB dodgere anyị ma ihe anyị sị ka anyị turn not to spectators ndị na watch the ball na field otu elelere were anyị they have watched IPOB very well for long ka anyị letụkwanụ Nigeria na ha chọrọ ịgba bọọlụ we watch them since anyị ka na-elekwa people na-asị na ha adị director na IPOB a na-eme protest ime protest 2 weeks before election agwaghị that IPOB is setting tension in Igbo land they don't want people to come out and vote it is a tension ọwụ cowardice anyị ma ihe ịghọtara ihe anyị na-alụ ọgụ na ọ bụrụ na ị ga ebe a now from here to ụlọ a na ọhịa and ịma na ọ ga-akọsa anyị trouble anyị aga-agba okirikiri because ọ ka nwere ebe anyị na-aga onye na-aga ochi a na-ebido na ya abịa agba egbe ịgba egbe olu ikigo sekuriti echere gị n'ụzọ ozugbo ị chọrọ ịpụ ịgbawa egbe ị ga ala dị ije o maka ndị ochi oyiruwenu na-agbazi egbe so onye nwa mere anyị ma ihe na ha bịakwala nye nwe 1 week for governorship election anyị nyere ha ohere ha postpone ọlịa shift one nyekwere ha ohere onwe anyị na maka imerigo onye na-emeri na bọọlụ a na-alụ ọgụ ịlụ ọgụ aka nsụlọ maachị ma goolu i nyere ya agaala anyị na-emeri director ihe Chineke mere no discharge ya and acquitted then the other one you discharge ya see I return her back to Kenya which means Nigeria committed crime court here rule go return her back to Kenya Umuahia verdict 20th of October 2022 then Federal High Court appeal court of Abuja 13th of October 2022 also discharged and acquitted then say na onwe any court nga try na director ga stand the trial in any court na Nigeria then automatically all go free agbazi onye election this is someone had to na election ka director man onye election maka ha ji ha director eme bie poster picture director onye dị ndụ ejube ya si ya ọ na-eme na election itinye picture onye dị ndụ ya ọ nọrọ na-ahụ picture why na onwe ndị ọ na-edu anaghị IPOB a na-eme na election ị ga-eti picture ya unu na-eti na election ka gọọmenti si unu tiwe na election ka a na-ekiri ga election ka ebe ya IPOB But only 2 days ka anyị kwuru okwu iji gwa na IPOB ji Biafra land. Anyị jọsụrụ bịa kwuo okwu kwugharịa gwa na IPOB si na ya dị against election na onye chọrọ etu ya ga-atụ. Polling unit juru ebe a ka atụrụ ugbu a ka atụrụ highest since atụwara vote. But o nwere ndị tiri no election for 1 year. For 1 year. But only 2 days ka anyị kwuru okwu si. 2 days ya gbuo campaign niile ha mere for 1 year no election. Just na ndị ji power maka that power from God. Ma ọ ga-anọghị ya o nwere authority ọzọ na-adakwasa nwaanyị. Na shop ma ọ ga-anọghị ya nwa boy ọ na-enwe another power. Ma onye eze nọ ya prime minister ga-enwe another one. Maka all them from God ọ ga-abata ma ọ ga-anọghị o nwere amamihe ọzọ ga-adịrị nwaanyị life nke ya ga-adịkwu. Ịghọtara. Then otu leadership anọ o nyere ha mgbe onye ha position a o nwere ngozi nnọ ha amamihe ha adịrị. Ọ ya mere ha ji amaneji ọ dị izu ibiti Nigeria ịbanye ga-election emekwa ihe pressure anyị. Asa anyị na anyị ji aga esi na achọ ka Nnamdi Kanu pụta na anyị wụsabụ nwa ya ji asọpọt election. Ndị na-amaghị ihe na-enweghị na-eti na ọma nọ na enwere onye enweghị ofu mkpụrụ mma na-eti ọgwụ wọ onwe cup of rice esiziri ego obewela mgbe a tụrụ bọmbụ 1 week ndị na-eti mkpu ọgụ. Kọmọn na-agbachiri ego gị na-agbachiri bankị itiwela mkpu n'afọzie mgbe a tụrụ bọmbụ tụọ n'ahịa ahịa ada. I want to war ọgụ anyị merigiri emeri ndị iberibe amaghị ihe onye enweghị ofu mkpụrụ peso ọ na-akọ akụkọ wọ ya dịka wọ ọmakwanye wọ agba ya agba ebe onye ga-akọmandị gị nọ na nga. The chief commander ịma na target ha ekpebigo ịnidiri save ya ihe ọ bụla ị ga-eme maka ọma ha ọ ya nwa ma ndị a mana haziri wee ịghọtara mana Britain ọkwa kesi ya emebigo Katrina line ekwuru ya na my broadcast. A sị m na Katrina line ịhụrụ kesi Nnamdi Kanu ọ ga-ala gị n'iyi. Ị ga-ekelem ihe niile na ọ ga-ala gị n'iyi achụghị ya n'ọrụ. UK High Commission Nigeria kpọta onye ọzọ maka kesi Nnamdi Kanu o mebiri ihe ọ ya ji Nnamdi Kanu kesi director ala gị ya n'iyi. Katrina line UK High Commission ekwensu nwaanyị director sọ ekwensu ịghọtara now nke ya agago. So ihe awụ ọgwụ a na-alụ now UK na onwe ha abatago na the case because onye edinaigo amaghị ụdị bribe o riri o ji hodo UK citizen British citizen Nnamdi Kanu deny ya right ya niile. Anyị na ha ka ga-emeti na court ma director pụta ihe a niile ụgwọ ndị ahụ akwụrụ ụmụ Israel ha gara na-agbachite gold mgbe ha na-ala maka a ga-akwụ anyị ụgwọ anyị ha ji anyị ụgwọ. Nnamdi ka anyị na-ekwu maka ya edischarge gị ya 2015 na court adịmọla ka ụnụ mara na ọwụ ụta ka anyị fesi were ihe a anyị ma otu esi alụ ya ọwụ ihe gịrịgịrị anyị ma anya ihe ọ na-achọ self-determination ihe ọ na-adọ Biafra through self-determination ọwụ armed struggle but ị nwere right for self-defense and don't create go self-defense ESN ọ ya self-defense separate ye from anyị nwa tiwe ha n'ọhịa because ọ nọrọ ha jiri na community na-eme operation na community anyị abịa na-ebu ndị community agwaghị na ha na-achọ ESN ọ ya mere ha ji nọ n'ọhịa. Did you understand? But this self-determination na-enidi ndidi perseverance ọ ya oke ya maka onye ji egbe ka ọ ga-awa ịgba ya ọ gbagwara onye ejighị egbe wee gbaa ya ụmụnne ya ndị survivor akpọ brain otu ha si eme escape before na plan kwa revenge right. So ihe nọ na ya now the beat wụ na anyị beat go the whole world nọzi na-ele because ihe ahụ esi na IPOB adịa na-ele na IPOB dị ifo na ha na-achọ ịkwụsị election the whole world abịa hụ IPOB. Ihe anyị mere mgbe ka anyị mere the highest achievement ndị mmadụ ama achievement the highest achievement ịma ihe we disgrace Nigeria INEC ahụziri secret ha na ha rigere election ihe a chọrọ ije eriga election wa IPOB na IPOB ekwe ka atọ vote. Hi IPOB Peter Obi, you miss your chance. You have 99% chance to become president but your people hate you. Your people stop you. Igbo IPOB stop you. Ihe aka ị gara na nna news ịla n'iyi gị nwa na onwe gị gaa ụzọ IPOB emebi IPOB ịnwa nwe okwu fere Nnamdi Kanu Nigeria youth emewe protest na Kanu aga apụta na ya mere ha anapụ Fulani ọchịchị ugbu a na o derego iwepụ Tinubu Boko Haram Shetima Boko Haram deputy ya iwepụ ya maka onye voturu in Shetima wo Tinubu. Now the Muslim na-celebrate ha nwa, Boko Haram na-celebrate ha, bandit na-celebrate ha. Now and they man ihe ahụ ha na-achọ since Muslim and ihe nwetago the chance and onye na-akpọpụ ha court Christian and Christian ha nọ na constitution and ịma ihe ha na practice na court. Now the world praise ha na erulo na Peter B win ọ gaghị achị one ọ gaghị anọ na Abuja ga atụri Abuja who are you. Ojukwu gwara Jonathan na ịnwa anwa ihe here na ọrụ ọrụ wete ndị a na ndị a ga-eji maka gị condemn Abuja bịa hiwe n'Enugu si n'Enugu gawa ọrụ ebe Jonathan na-echi aga ọrụ ọ gaghị anọ ụdị ọkwa election o win ị gaghị achịnwu di ya Igbo ma na agaghachi instead ha alụọ ị gaghị anọdụ ị nwee ike try ya iwe infidel completely ịmagodi Chineke erugodoro arụ sef onwe onye ị ga-eme occupy that place. Abaribe say you have not allowed me to be a gate man if na ngawo president. Allow me to be a gate man first. No onye Igbo awụ be gate man esi na ọkwa ya nwawo president na ya nwee kwetebe. Na okwetebeghị kwebe ka ọ bịa na gate nke size na ọ ga-awụzi ya nwa gawo onye isi n'ime na ọ doghị ya anya and ihe ahụ o kwuru sinsi na ha emela. Director gwa gị onye Igbo ewu president ya jụọ gị iji ọgwụ ọ sị iji ọgwụ na iji ọgwụ ọ sị gị na ihe ahụ ị na-atụ awụhụ the result na INEC ji result. Now the case now director ga-apụta ihe unu iduru ekpere unu because pressure adịgo too much and anyị akpazigo the ọnya wee election onwe any other thing nwere anwa ma n'ọnya anyị alago. Anyị mere campaign against this May election for how long na anyị nọ na-eme campaign ya na broadcast our media warriors anyị ma ihe anyị na-alụ because onye bụ ụzọ banye ọhịa ma ihe ọ ga-agwa gị ebe ihe dị otu a dị ebe ihe dị otu a dị because this struggle anyị stọdịrị ya nna anyị ha lụrụ ọgụ ebu ha ebubo na ha were bel and onwe mgbe ha gara uga Hausa lụọ ọgụ na emechara meeting Aburiga na mecha agreement lọta sị na ikwe ihe kwesịrị ime ọnwụ ya ịjụ onye ịkpọ onye asị ya enyo nwere mis ọzọ anyị ga-eme unu buru ọgụ bịa hie anya nọ defense ọ nọ n'otu ka onye nwe ebe a na ọ ebe ọgụ hie na gị bịakwa bụ ya ebubo na ọya nwa bịa mee ihe ọ ga-anọ defense ụlọ ya ịghọtara. So onye bịara na nke ya nọ defense this time ha zikwa na ewu terrorist the same rebel ka the whole world hate kwa anyị ka egbuwekwa anyị again ya wụ na director ebit go ha ịkpọ redio Biafra ya jụọ ka ebe isi akpọ gị kwuo the country ụfọdụ ekwuo na ha coordinator na ha nwe onye dị otu kwuo onye ebe ọwụ ya mgbe ọ na-eme ka the world mata na ya wụ terrorist a na-enwe adres your name and where you are calling us from. Ọ na-eme mgbe ọ na-eme ya na-akọwara ndị mmadụ ihe onye a na-eme na ọ na-ama against terrorist ibogide ya ebu petana ị ga-aghọta ihe ọ na-eme ịghọtara ihe ọ na-eme wee clear ya anyị ka a mara na anyị dị civilized na anyị dịkwa legal na anyị na-eme obey international law then na anyị emewe protest na outside country confirm so anyị ebitigo ndị a ihe ị ga-eme echiche ọwụ na iri menụrụ under the command of Nnamdi Kanu because ndị iro anyị emerigo ha. Nigeria gọọmenti dị confused because they believe na anyị ga-ebido ọgụ by now. Ịma ihe ha na-eji achọ ka anyị wepụta bad news gbasara director ka unu wee iwe ozugbo ị na-reduce gajụ nna kekwana ihe GOS na-eme ka anyị ga-agbakashịa ya. Ọ bụ onye na-achụfube polisi nọ na kọmiti ya polisi nọ na kọmuniti ya chụfube ya mama bụ ndị mmadụ onye ha na-ada akọ ọnya agbagodoro agba egbe ị gbara na Johnson ya ịgbara ya Jeep ịgbara ya mobil ịgbara ịzọn ịgbara Shell ọ ndị a ka gị na ha na-alụ ọgụ ịgbara UK ịgbara nọmba 10 Downing Street ebe a na-akpọpụta Peter Obi. Ndị a wụ ndị seti confusion because mgbe onye Igbo a participate in election Nigeria kewara eji after disappoint Peter Obi ha ga-akpọpụta ya amaghịzi na ọ ga-enwe fans ịghọtara the key ihe ha mere sen na Peter Obi ka ọwụ na onye Igbo participate then ya bịazi egbuo fans ya ghọzie trouble ha achọwazie rigging pattern ọ wụzi trouble to them because o nwere ihe na-esi na onye enwe ihe ọwụ ya pụtagodo na ordinary party ya bụzie fans bụzie supporters ya ghọzie nsogbu dịrị ha, anyị ezere ha ka ha gaa try ya. Ha alaghachila, anyị nọkwa maka na ihe anyị na-ada Biafra ọ na-enwe date but cross ebe anyị krọsụrụ wee hope anyị. Ị hụrụ dịsa ọnya eji jide director maka ọ pụta anyị awụzi onye Naijiria kwe mana ọ pụta so onye nwa ji ha na-emewe isi ike. Ọ ya ụdị oli ọgụ ha ga-alụ maka ya nọ n'ihu ọgụ na-agba egbe so ihe ha ga na-emewu iji sobe kọtọda because ihe a last fight ihe agwa egbupụrụ isi otu ha si mana onye awụ ihe lere anya wụ ibu director na Kenya and ihe gburu Kaduna line na Kaduna line eleghị anya na director ga-survive ya nke ịbịa play with politics believe unu egbuo ya ịghọtara then ya nwa na-enyezi report gbasara Kanu as their citizen report ga cover but now na jaman dị ndụ bịazie na kọtụ Chineke sọrịnda kọtụ Naijiria ekpelara director ikwetere na ọ ga-enweta justice na Nigerian kọtụ Emmanuel Chineke sọrịnda ndị Georgia ele onye ekwetere na director ga-enweta justice na Nigerian kọtụ onwe onye ekwetere enu and justice enweghị abụọ ekpechara ya sị na ị ga-atara ihe again and onwe mmadụ ga-ebuli ebubo ọbụla ya fọzie na onwe kọtụ a na-atara ya onwe bụ onye ekpere kesi mbụ na Naijiria onwebeghị onye ekpere ụdị kesi ya na Naijiria ya wụzi onye na-adọ nwere onwe Biafra ka ekpere ụdị kesi ya mmadụ asịzie gị na gị bịa ka agba ala Igbo ọkụ n'ọhịa ị ga-eme bifo Biafra director apụta onye ọmakwa ihe ọ ga-ebi n'ọhịa ka ekwana ihe eji gba anyị na National High School anyị agaghị ọgụ ọkwa ka ndị a dị ndụ ịritalete n'ụmụ ahịa ha hapụ anyị gaa na kọmuniti gbuo mmadụ gaa na arịa bọmpụ ya gaa na shọ ka ịtọ ndị ahụ lọtazie ha sị Nnamdi ka na-egbu anyị Nnamdi ka na-egbu anyị that is their key otu ha si alụ ọgụ but ịdọji agha ha hụ na ihe kpara ha bikọs ha nidiri ka egbe dawahie and ịma na ọ director maki ihe ndị nọ n'obodo a onwe ihe ndị o wetara ịmaghị ọkwa ndị ahụ ka ọ gwara ebe ọ nọ ịghọtara ma onwe ndị nọ n'obodo a mgbe o butere redio ịmaghị ọkwa ndị a gwara ndị lik secret aga buru transmita anyị n'ihi ala bụghị Abuja DSS ọ nọ DSS how many millions ịga anya ha ala anyị na-ebezi akwa redio na-amanejizi redio so otu a ka ọ dị IPOB ya anọghị hanging anyị nọ all over the world anyị nwere power news ga-ebu press release anyị so ihe a na-eme ka unu ghọta na director emerigo ọgụ agodo first because all the surgeon acquitted ihe ha na-emezi na-awụ ihe ha kwesịrị ịgba n'egbe ka ha na-emezi na kọtụ ha na ha na-emezi na DSS then na-achọzi ka lọya bịa weta dị ozi otu ahụ director ọ nọ ka anyị gazie trọbụ maka amị ha setịrị hia ahụ na ọgụ amị nọrọ hia ahụ ọgụ ebe a nọ checking point a gwara ha na ọgụ nọ hia na ndị ebe a na-eme isi ike ha bịa ha hụ na anyị nwa na-eme onye ọbụla na-aga ahịa amị niile nọ onwe ọgụ ha hụrụ hia ọkwa ịghọtara na onye ọbụla na-achọrọ ihe ọ na-eri ịnọcha ha ya esi gachọ onye ga-akpasị ihe stop there what you talk ka ọ mara ma ị ga-adị provoked ka ọ wegodo maka ọ nidiri ime mmadụ ihe and ụna na-ekwe adị iwu ịma anyị kacha edewe iwu ọ ya mere anyị ga-ebite n'ala ndị mmadụ onwe obodo na anyị na-ebi and nwanne gị kpọta gị ya ọgwa gị na ndị obodo a na-asọ ihe dị otu na ndị obodo a na-asọ ihe dị otu na ndị obodo a na-asọ ihe dị otu a otu esi eme ọ ya bụ na anyị na-ezete ihe niile anyị na-ebi ebe ọ bụla anyị ma na a na-emegbu anyị ọ ya mere ihe ọ bụla i mere anyị imegidere anyị bikọs anyị na-achọ okwu so amị ndị a dị disappointed ihe anyị na-ayị unu na mmadụ edisivla gị ọ bụ eziokwu na redio anọcha na FM around but mara na IPOB emerigo anyị na-aṅụzi ọṅụ since ha kpọrọ rizọtụ ha ka anyị nọ n'ọṅụ ịṅụ ọṅụ mana na o nwere ọgụ ihe meriri nnukwu ọgụ maka ndị ma ihe ndị gbagoterenụ ma ndị ọcha ma ndị ọha na-akọngratuleti godo anyị na anyị ma ihe kọsọ ha ji intel ihe Nigeria planụ ha ji full information IPOB n'onwe ha ji information before ejigodo information election ha ji gwa gị na anyị nọzi na-elele ha mee lọta so unu jisi ike maka this time around otu a director na-apụta ndị na-adozi Biafra bụ ibu director enwezi onye iro ọzọ onye ndu anyị our leader ịhụghego ụdị ihe ahụ ọzọ our leader ka ị nwee ike confuse oge ka ị soro ya maka ọ kpọrọ Nnamdi ka na our leader otu a ụfọdụ Christians na-emekwa ọkpọ ha Jizọs o nwetego gị onye Igbo kpọọ ha Chineke ọ ya Kristian ka a kpọrọ ọnụ ị gaghị akpọ denomination akpọ Chineke n'ala Igbo inwetara mmadụ Oh, you want to get Nnamdi Kanu. I love Nnamdi Kanu. He's our leader. Oh, gosh. Love. Love. That they decided that I had to do we. Now was the guy love. Now fight to come. Now fight to any case. Nebu mother na ha IPOB. Nebu mother na ha ESN. Nebu mother na ha na free Nnamdi Kanu ke bogidi Kanu because also you want to Biafra. Oh, you want to lead. You don't believe me. Take a Monday sit at home, director, councillor, suspend them. They might name me voluntarily. Now, they might not kill. Only Brumo to puta. Gaba boya, Bamuti Yoko. I jog say, can you put a limit? In we sit at home. In your name, voluntarily. Only about Borio, coach or ega, get happy a yoga. Oga moon with the young hotter. You're la warrior sit at home. Igari me who I allow but chose and sit at home a gabia. In a bank, a gammon when be with the ego, but chose a gabia. Eba in a babu also go at the mean with Biafra. Okay, what did he cool? Why did you kill him? When you know my coaca, hey, why you put my life on Nnamdi Kanu so you are love there. Bank can't be the love there once. Or when we make a join me. Oh, young king, a babu when he came logo, carry again with you. Can you babu when I direct on one prison native? I was actually my back or the quiet. Half and bar. Uba Kebrano. Mahago did la date 150 days Biafra, the Omega spy, 5th of March. In my heart, 150 years. Actually, 150 days, 150 years. Oh, Gago, on your blaze, Olike. Direct any big date. In another someone asked, Kagala. Because election now, government in Hanaka 2023. Galo Kosago, in the Archer with Pugake Behano. He met a Harotago. The contract, Arotagia, hence maybe IPOB. Director Cadendo, UK, but as then at the matter. Director Cadendo, you met a mission in our walk, and I cannot together name a meeting or walk. So the second director, Sina, no, anytime was zero, but I wasn't and didn't cake up with the shirike. None of how is Umu Chinek. Because someone a chaff for God. Yes. Oh, could before last broadcast, also na Oga. If you feel chaff for God, Ufodo ga na bribe, Ufodo ga many things again. My POB foundation na get shake here like never before. But after all and all, they got man or Chineke mirani or them. A Chineke get you to, and the only way go to. So you share Nika, Chineke no nyaruno. Unu ne bread director bread. Maka yane ku sow your seed in the morning, in the day sow your seed, in the night sow your seed. Means that na anyama onye nka gaze e ma ibuta ngozi dị iche iche. E ma ụfọdụ amaghị ihe o nwere ndị ha kwu ha okwu ya na-eme. So ọ dị anyị mkpa ọ ma uru ya, ọ ma gain ya, ọ ma ihe ekpere wu. Ọ makwa na anyị na Chineke dị na mma. So unu na-etiri ya n'ekpere. Ọ ga-adịrị unu na mma. Ya gaziere unu. Chineke ne. Our people are watching. Ụmụ Chineke, I have round up, because of time and security purposes, we have to cut it off here. Thank you for joining us. Your duty is to share the program very, very wide. Our people are still joining. I remain the fearless IPOB evangelist, Mazi Madabchinwachuku, right here from our homeland radio in Biafra land. Thank you from me from here. It is good evening. Thank you. How much you need? You can see me now. Thank you. Thank you. One family. Coordinate again. One family. One family. There one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There one. Thank you.
This is of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. We are here once again live and direct. Today is the 4th day of March in the year of our Lord 2021. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even tell your family members. Also, do not even leave your enemies.